Yes.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Dan.
Pablo?
It was once said that smartphone innovation couldn't go any further. But we've pushed beyond what's possible and redefined the mobile category, introducing a device like no other, Galaxy Fold. Ergonomically designed to fit within the palm of your hand, Fold's compact outer display is the first to enable truly one-handed, on-the-go responses. Fold isn't just a meticulously crafted luxury smartphone. We've fine-tuned every last detail to make it a revolutionary, high-end tablet experience. The immersive main display brings your favorite movies and games so close, they'll leave you truly breathless. All while drastically reducing harmful blue light to put less strain on your eyes. As you switch between screens, Fold's app continuity seamlessly configures your favorite apps, while the software optimization with Google allows you for the first time on mobile to watch a video on YouTube, text your friend about it, and book your stay, all at the same time. Tissue-thin layers of unique polymer materials have been finely crafted to form an unprecedented level of screen flexibility while maintaining screen integrity. The result? Super cinematic images and ultra-sharp content for a rich viewing experience. Equally breakthrough is Fold's innovative concealed hinging system. Artfully encased in its refined, durable body, Fold's spine articulates with the strength and precision of luxury timepieces, allowing smooth, interlocking gears in the sophisticated outer shell to close perfectly inwards, protecting vital components. When it comes to capturing your own content, Fold's pro-grade 6-camera system makes every angle epic. From everyday spontaneous moments, to the triple rear system, to capturing unsurpassed 123 degrees ultra-wide shots. Fold's HDR10 Plus video capability means more dynamic and vibrant memories, while the two inner cameras let you express yourself in detail. To keep you ahead of the action, Fold breaks technological boundaries. Available as both a 4G and 5G model, its unparalleled high-speed performance comes from not one, but two batteries, which combine to form a single revolutionary energy cell, giving you the power to share power, even on the go. For the first time, we've revolutionized the smartphone and tablet breakthroughs to deliver a true pioneering experience. We didn't just change the shape of the phone, we changed the shape of tomorrow. Galaxy Fold.
this, and again this, then this. Moving on.
Be taking you through aspects of our current business model, including how we can more closely collaborate to get closer to release dates. We should have time for your questions. Again, finish around 11:30. So I'm going to jump right in here. Quite a lot of your company's strengths, opportunities, and research.
Yes.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Dan.
Pablo?
It was once said that smartphone innovation couldn't go any further. But we've pushed beyond what's possible and redefined the mobile category, introducing a device like no other, Galaxy Fold. Ergonomically designed to fit within the palm of your hand, Fold's compact outer display is the first to enable truly one-handed, on-the-go responses. Fold isn't just a meticulously crafted luxury smartphone. We've fine-tuned every last detail to make it a revolutionary, high-end tablet experience. The immersive main display brings your favorite movies and games so close, they'll leave you truly breathless. All while drastically reducing harmful blue light to put less strain on your eyes. As you switch between screens, Fold's app continuity seamlessly configures your favorite apps, while the software optimization with Google allows you for the first time on mobile to watch a video on YouTube, text your friend about it, and book your stay, all at the same time. Tissue-thin layers of unique polymer materials have been finely crafted to form an unprecedented level of screen flexibility while maintaining screen integrity. The result? Super cinematic images and ultra-sharp content for a rich viewing experience. Equally breakthrough is Fold's innovative concealed hinging system. Artfully encased in its refined, durable body, Fold's spine articulates with the strength and precision of luxury timepieces, allowing smooth, interlocking gears in the sophisticated outer shell to close perfectly inwards, protecting vital components. When it comes to capturing your own content, Fold's pro-grade 6-camera system makes every angle epic. From everyday spontaneous moments, to the triple rear system, to capturing unsurpassed 123 degrees ultra-wide shots. Fold's HDR10 Plus video capability means more dynamic and vibrant memories, while the 2 inner cameras let you express yourself in detail. To keep you ahead of the action, Fold breaks technological boundaries. Available as both a 4G and 5G model, its unparalleled high-speed performance comes from not 1, but 2 batteries, which combine to form a single revolutionary energy cell, giving you the power to share power, even on the go. For the first time, we've revolutionized the smartphone and tablet breakthroughs to deliver a true pioneering experience. We didn't just change the shape of the phone, we changed the shape of tomorrow. Galaxy Fold.
Please take your seats. The show will begin in 5 minutes.
You know where we're going?
We have this idea that in the future, you can get help wherever you are for whatever you need. It's almost like it's in the air.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Have you seen any of this stuff?
Never been here.
Come on in.
Thank you.
I'm not necessarily designing this for myself. I'm designing it for people out there that really could use an assistant in their home.
There's a lot of sensors and processors and machine learning, things that are uniquely Google.
When you combine the ultimate piece of technology and something so human, that's where magic happens.
This vision to me is really compelling because we can create a new generation of products that are truly helpful.
It helps you from the background rather than the foreground. And your foreground is your life.
Big picture, what's the end game?
It's about making it easier every day.
Making what easier?
Life.
Making life easier.
Yes.
Let's take a look. Here we go.
Good morning. Morning. Thanks so much for joining us here in New York City, and for those on the live stream for joining us around the world. Thanks so much. We're going to spend the next hour talking about the problems we're working to solve for our users and the ways we're delivering help for the way people need it when they need it. We'll also take you into our labs with writer and cultural commentator Baratunde Thurston to hear from the folks at Google who personally develop, design, and bring these products to life. Now, if you look across all of Google's products, from search to maps, Gmail to photos, our mission is to bring a more helpful Google for you, creating tools that help you increase your knowledge, success, health, and happiness. Now, when we apply that mission to hardware and services, it means creating products like these. New Pixel phones, wearables, laptops, and Nest devices for the home. Each one is thoughtfully and responsibly designed to help you in your everyday without intruding on your life. Now, in the mobile era, smartphones changed the world. It's super useful to have a powerful computer everywhere you are. But it's even more useful when computing is anywhere you need it, always available to help. Now, you heard me talk about this idea with Baratunde, that helpful computing can be all around you, ambient computing. Your devices work together with services and AI, so help is anywhere you want it, and it's fluid. The technology just fades into the background when you don't need it. So the devices aren't the center of the system, you are. That's our vision for ambient computing. The Google Assistant plays a critical role here. It pulls everything together and gives you a familiar, natural way to get the help you need. Our users tell us they find the Google Assistant to be smart, user-friendly, and reliable. And that's so important for ambient technology. Interactions have to feel natural and intuitive. Here's an example. If you want to listen to music, the experience should be the same, whether you're in the kitchen, you're driving in your car, or hanging out with friends. No matter what you're doing, you should just be able to say the name of a song, and the music just plays, without you having to pull out a phone and tap on screens or push buttons. So think about how this vision plays out in the home, where ambient technology can make life so much easier. When you wake up in the morning, your home knows what you need to start your day. You can get your commute, find out when your first meeting starts, maybe play some music on whatever speaker or screen is nearby. And when you leave your house, your lights, thermostat, door locks, security cameras, they all just know what to do. And your devices go silent and turn off notifications at night when you want to relax without technology interrupting or distracting you. So throughout your home, technology works as a single system instead of a bunch of devices doing their own thing. Now we can bring this ambient computing vision to gaming as well. With Stadia, our new generation cloud gaming platform, we're aiming to deliver the best games ever made to almost any screen in your life. So I'm excited to share an update with y'all. Stadia will be available on November 19th. So you'll be able to play games wherever you want, on your TV, your laptop, even your Pixel, which will be the first phone to support Stadia when it launches. We're also creating a few areas to create more human interactions with technology, like Motion Sense and the new Google Assistant for Pixel 4. So instead of being glued to your phone, you can use quick gestures and voice commands and then get back to your day. That push for quicker, more natural interactions is leading us in new hardware directions too, extending the phone's capabilities in new ways. Let's take a look.
This is clearly a time machine, and you're pretending
exactly.
you're using it to test earbuds. That's a great cover story. Right, left, up, down. Hello.
Hi.
Isabel, I know you and your team led the design for the earbuds.
We really wanted it to just be a simple, tiny little dot floating in your ear. What is a simpler form than a circle? And how insanely tiny can we make it? Because there's like 2 computers in here.
These are floating computers in your
Yes.
head.
Yeah.
Do you remember how you felt when you first got the design brief for what these earbuds were supposed to do?
I think it's crazy.
Certainly the assembly is a really challenging part of this. All of these pieces have to go together with sub-millimeter precision. I don't think I would have imagined we'd be able to build things with this kind of processing power this small. There's a lot of sensors and processors, and a little bit like building a ship in the bottle. What we've managed to do here is not just make great headphones, but really putting in all of the other things that are uniquely Google about this, the ability to process your voice and to make a call clear even when you're riding a bicycle down the sidewalk.
Yeah, okay.
A lot of software, a lot of machine learning. It's the magic that powers the product. It turns a great set of headphones into a Google set of headphones.
All right. That was a sneak peek at the all-new Google Pixel Buds. So you can start to get an idea of what ambient computing feels like. With Pixel Buds, help is there when you want it, and the experience just comes to you, even when your phone's not in your hand. For instance, you can get hands-free access to the assistant. So instead of turning to your phone for quick tasks, you can just say, "Hey, Google," and ask the assistant for whatever you need. Resume your podcast, send a quick text, get directions, or even understand another language with Google Translate. Pixel Buds even have a long-range Bluetooth connection, which keeps you connected even when your phone isn't by your side. So you can wear them in the yard when your phone might be charging inside, or leave your phone in a locker if you're working out in a gym. Indoors, Pixel Buds will stay connected up to 3 rooms away. And outside, they'll work across an entire football field. Of course, Pixel Buds won't be truly helpful unless they're also great headphones. They have to have excellent sound quality. They've got to be comfortable to wear all the time. And they need to last long enough to be useful. That's a lot to ask of a pair of headphones, especially because they also need to be unobtrusive too. So we did some intricate origami with Pixel Buds to make sure everything fit. Custom speakers, sensors, custom battery. That's usually what makes these wireless earbuds stick so far out of your ears. But Pixel Buds gives you plenty of battery life to get through your day. You'll have 5 hours of continuous listening time on a single charge, and up to 24 hours when you're using the wireless charging case. Now, even with all those components and long battery life, you can see Pixel Buds fits almost flush with the ear. They're so small and light, it's easy to forget you're wearing them. At the same time, Pixel Buds deliver excellent sound quality. Now, you typically have to choose between great sound and awareness of the world around you. But Pixel Buds gives you both with a unique hybrid design. The earbuds gently seal the ear for rich bass and clear highs, and the spatial vent underneath reduces that plugged ear feeling and lets through just the right amount of environmental sound. On the software side, Pixel Buds respond to your surroundings with the new adaptive sound. The volume dynamically adjusts as you move from the quiet of your home to a subway or noisy cafe, and you don't have to constantly raise or lower the volume. When you're on a call, beam-forming mics focus on your voice, while voice accelerometers detect speech through your jawbone. So a loud restaurant or a windy day won't get in the way of your conversation. Pixel Buds will be available in the spring of next year, and we'll share more details in the coming months, including a few of the helpful experiences that make good use of the on-device machine learning chips. So as you can see, this ambient computing era is going to bring all kinds of new interfaces, services, and devices. But it's also introducing new challenges. When computing's always available, designing for security and privacy becomes more important than ever. You need to know that your data is safe. Protecting your data and respecting your privacy are at the core of everything we do. We've designed strong protections across our hardware family, like the Titan security chip in our phones and laptops. Titan protects your most personal on-device information, your OS data, passwords, even information in third-party apps. And we know that privacy is personal, which is why you have the controls so that you can choose the settings you want that are right for you. We make it easy to access simple on-off controls, including turning cameras and mics on your Nest devices off. And you can now delete assistant data just by asking. Everything is designed with your privacy in mind. And you'll see examples of that throughout today's presentation. Now, we're also going to talk today about our work to create more sustainable products and processes. Developing sustainable solutions to mass production and consumption is one of the biggest challenges we face today as an industry. It impacts all of us, and it will for generations to come. Now, we believe Google has both the ability and the responsibility to create systemic change. As a company, we've been focused on sustainability for a long time. Google's operations have been carbon neutral since 2007. And for the past 2 years, we've matched all of Google's energy consumption with 100% renewable energy. And we're continuing to expand access to clean energy to more people, including our suppliers and the communities where our products are made. So today, we're announcing that Google's committing to invest another $150 million in renewable energy projects in key manufacturing regions. Our investment alongside financial and manufacturing partners aims to catalyze $1.5 billion of capital. Now, this will generate approximately the same amount of renewable energy as the electricity used to manufacture made by Google products. So when you choose to buy hardware products from Google, you're contributing to bringing renewable energy to communities around the world. Sustainable, secure and private, and of course, helpful. That's the Google way to make hardware and services. Now, we're excited to share with you how we build these principles into our products. And here's Ivy Ross, who leads our design team, who's going to talk about some of our recent work in responsible manufacturing and design.
Thanks, Rick. I'm happy to be back in New York to discuss our design philosophy at Google and tell you about a few things that we've been working on. I grew up not too far from here in the Bronx, and my dad was a designer, industrial designer too, and he worked for the legendary industrial designer Raymond Loewy on automobiles and a lot of other consumer goods. When I was little, he even made me my own little roadster. I can remember spending hours in his studio as a kid, tinkering with different tools and materials. And something I learned early on is that at its core, design is about solving problems for people. Whether you're designing a building, an automobile, packaging, or even a phone, the goal is to create unique solutions to the world's challenges. And sustainability is one of the fundamental challenges of our generation. You know, when you look at how most things are made today, it just doesn't make sense. In all too many cases, devices are manufactured with dirty energy from precious minerals and materials that are rapidly depleted. And with technology that becomes obsolete in a short time and then thrown away. Right now, we're truly looking at sustainability from every angle. For years, we've been pushing what's possible in design, manufacturing, and new materials. We've been able to include recycled plastics in products like Chromecast and the new Stadia controller. And today, I'm happy to share that all of our Nest products launching in 2019 include recycled plastics. Instead of these materials ending up in the ocean or in landfill, we're giving them a new life. We've designed and engineered the fabric on our Nest Mini speaker so it's made from 100% recycled plastic bottles. A single half-liter bottle produces enough textiles to cover more than 2 Nest Minis. And we didn't compromise on aesthetics or function. We created beautiful recycled fabrics in colors that blend into your home while hitting the same rigorous technical and acoustical requirements. We continue to focus on products that empower people to reduce their own environmental impact as well. Our Nest team has been at the forefront of these efforts since 2011. And as of this month, Nest thermostats have helped consumers save more than 41 billion kilowatts hours of energy, enough to power all of Denver's electricity needs for 6 years. Rick just filled you in on our new renewable energy investment. And as of last month, Google is offsetting 100% of the carbon generated by our shipping partners for all customer orders. We have so much more to do, but by working with our suppliers, manufacturers on these initiatives, our goal is to clear the way for the entire industry and our planet to benefit. Another sustainability goal is simply reducing the amount of hardware you need to buy in the first place. What if you didn't need to upgrade a bulky new game console every few years? With Stadia, we're actually consolidating devices so the only hardware you need is a controller and a screen to play your games anywhere, anytime. To give people a great gaming experience, we designed the first cloud-based controller. You know, great design isn't just about how something looks, it's also about how it feels. And subtle design differences can have a profound effect. And we wanted the controller to be comfortable in the hands of all gamers. We found design inspiration in some unlikely places.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man. Nice to meet you.
Come on in.
All right.
When I go to these really nice kitchens, they all have these simple knives. Like, none of them look like the grocery store knives with all the grips and details. It's really uncomfortable if you rotate your hand around. The reason why most professional kitchens have knives like this is you can use it in many ways. So that was a starting point for the controller. We literally took a knife handle and we bent it. It's like, oh, like, we're on to something.
Yeah. Okay.
So from there, that one ancestor basically had hundreds and hundreds of kids. I kept building on it patiently until it became that. And it's made for small and large hands, so it's super usable for large segment of gamers that aren't always appreciated.
Jason was very, very insistent that we have a non-visible screw design.
It's super important to give it that nice, clean look instead of punching a bunch of holes onto the back.
That was one of the biggest challenges for product design. We think it's really worth it. It makes it very comfortable in the hand and seamless and googly.
Oh, wow. That was impressive. Good work.
We worked with thousands of people playing hours and hours of games to test our controller against all of its limits. It needs to feel right for as many people as possible. Putting people at the center of our design is integral to our process and our principles. Whether it's hardware or software, creating truly helpful products for people starts with empathy. One of our earliest projects we tackled within Hardware Team was designing a new kind of laptop that could deliver performance and versatility in a truly beautiful form. We wanted to physically embody the speed and simplicity that people love about Chrome OS. The result was the original Pixelbook. The response was great. People really loved the award-winning design, the keyboard, and the speed. So over the past couple of years, we've been working really hard to bring that kind of experience to even more people at a more affordable price. I actually believe that you can be more creative when designing within constraints. So once again, we started with our users' needs, especially portability and battery life. We wanted to create a thin and light laptop that was really fast and also have it last all day. And of course, we wanted it to look and feel beautiful. We landed on Pixelbook Go. The design is so distinctive with an incredibly light magnesium that lets us create a very smooth matte finish in great colors. Pixelbook Go comes in just black and not pink, one of the iconic colors we introduced on Pixel 3. And we created a new rippled, wavy bottom that's easy to grip. Pixelbook Go is lighter than Pixelbook, but we still managed to add a battery that is 15% larger, making it easier to keep working all day. We also spent a lot of time making sure the keyboard is comfortable and quiet. We took all of our learnings from the original Pixelbook and really refined the design. We ended up with keys that feel great to use and are even quieter than the original. And with Chrome OS, Pixelbook Go is always fast, secure, and all your devices stay in sync with each other. Everything about Pixelbook Go is designed to address real user needs for an affordable price. You can pre-order it now in just black, with not pink coming soon. Next up, my colleague Rishi Chandra will tell you about the work we've been doing to make life at home a little easier. Thank you.
Hey everyone, I'm excited to give an update on Google Nest and our mission to create the helpful home. So last month, we launched Nest Hub Max, which is a great example of the power of ambient computing. See your photos come to life with a screen that automatically adjusts to your lighting conditions. Pause your music and videos with a simple hand gesture. And it automatically adjusts the information it controls based on your proximity to the device. At Nest, we want to put people first and build technology around their needs. It's the difference between just being smart and being truly helpful. So while the rest of the industry is focused on standalone devices, our focus is on building whole home solutions that bring together technology to provide real help for real homes. And the most important place to get this right is privacy. It's your home, the most personal private space in your life. So in May, we published a clear set of privacy commitments, which helps you understand how our technology works. Today, we want to share how these commitments extend beyond Google to our third-party ecosystem of partners. So we're announcing an update to our Works with Google Assistant program. We're working with partners to migrate their existing Works with Nest integrations that people know and love, but doing it built on a foundation of privacy and security. For example, we're requiring partners to pass a security review before they can even request access to your Nest devices. You should have confidence in how Google and its partners are protecting your home data. And then you can focus on instead the great benefits of the helpful home. For example, let's talk about home audio. It used to cost thousands of dollars in a professional installation if you wanted seamless audio throughout your home. Well, Google changed all that with the whole home audio solution that is simple, affordable, and sounds great. It started several years ago with the launch of Chromecast, making it easy to use your phone or your voice to play content on your favorite devices. And with Google Home Mini, home audio got even more affordable with a great sounding speaker with multi-room support. And with Nest Hub Max, you now have a home media control center right on your smart display. And it all works seamlessly together with Stream Transfer, where you can naturally move content around your home. So for example, I can start a playlist or watch a show on my Nest Hub Max in the kitchen. And when I'm done cooking, just say, "Hey Google, move this to the living room TV." And it'll pick up right where I left off. It's really easy. Now, for a lot of people, Google Home Mini was a perfect starter kit for your audio system. And today, we're introducing the next generation, Nest Mini. It's even more capable with the same affordable price point and the same iconic design. So let's start with the design. Colors really help Mini blend naturally into your home. And you now have a new color option called Sky. And as Ivy mentioned, all of our fabric is made from 100% recycled plastic bottles. Now, we also heard from you, you want a little more flexibility of where to place Mini. So we added a simple wall mount. It really looks great anywhere in your home. Now, the original Mini was designed to pack in great sound in a really small form. And with Nest Mini, you get even better quality sound. 2x stronger bass and even more clear and natural sound. And for those times when your home gets loud, like it does at mine, we added a third mic to hear you better in noisy environments. Nest Mini also got a really cool new superpower. There's a dedicated machine learning chip with up to 1 teraops of compute. So for the first time, core experiences of the Google Assistant can come from the data center and be moved instead to run locally on your device. Simply put, things are going to get a lot faster as it learns your family's most frequent commands. Finally, Nest Mini also powers an amazing home communication system. A home intercom, so you can talk room to room. A home alert system, telling you who's at the front door. A home phone, allowing you to call anyone in the world for free using Google Duo. I can even use my phone to call my Nest devices. It works great for those times I'm leaving work and I want to ask the family what they want for dinner. So that's the new Nest Mini, our next step in bringing seamless audio and communication to more homes around the world. Okay, now let's talk about home awareness. One of our core products is Nest Aware, which combined with our Nest Cams provides intelligent alerts and camera history. Now, lots of our users have multiple cameras, and we've heard from you that our Nest Aware pricing can get a little expensive and complicated. So today, we're announcing a new whole home pricing model. For one monthly rate, you get Nest Aware support across all your Nest devices in your home. So whether you have 2 cameras or you have 10 cameras, you pay the same monthly rate. And you can choose between 2 different pricing plans, depending on your needs. We even added more video history. The new Nest Aware will be rolling out early next year, and it'll be easy to switch over your existing plan. Now, as part of the new Nest Aware subscription, we're also unlocking the power of speakers and displays to be part of your home awareness system. So devices like Nest Mini or Nest Hub can be your ears when you're on the road or on vacation. We use on-device AI, sound detection AI, to pick up critical sounds like barking dogs or smoke and carbon monoxide alarms, and we send an alert to your phone. So now in one go, even those basic smoke alarms become smart smoke alarms. And when you get an alert, you have the option to hear the alert or listen live to confirm the alarm. Now, if it is an emergency, the Home app can directly connect you to the 911 call center closest to you, regardless of where in the world you are. So in those critical moments, the last thing you want to do is scramble to find a local emergency dispatcher. Now, these notifications will be part of the new Home app, which actually includes a new feature called the Home Feed. It brings together all the notifications and snippets from your devices, organizes them, and highlights the important stuff. So you can quickly see priority items, or you get a general recap of the day. So that's the new Nest Aware. More affordable, with more features, and support for more devices. Okay, finally, let's talk about home connectivity. You can have the best home setup in the world, but it's nothing without great Wi-Fi coverage. That's why we launched Google Wi-Fi 3 years ago. And since launch, it has been the #1 selling mesh Wi-Fi system on the market. And in 2019, it is the top-selling router of any kind. And it's a router that actually gets better over time with automatic updates to add parental controls, improve performance, and enable Google's latest security features. Well, today, we're also updating the hardware with Nest Wi-Fi. Now, the Nest Wi-Fi system is actually 2 devices. The router plugs into your modem and creates a powerful home network. The Point expands your coverage. Now, working together, they create a single strong Wi-Fi connection throughout your entire home. And our updated hardware and software delivers up to 2x the speed and up to 25% better coverage. So now, the Nest Wi-Fi system only needs 1 router and 1 point to cover around 85% of homes in the US. Now, we're also solving a common problem you find with routers today. Most of them get hidden in a closet or cabinet because, truthfully, they're pretty ugly, which reduces their signal intention by 50%. Nest Wi-Fi is designed to be out in the open, where it performs at its best, with the range of colors that will naturally blend into your home. And of course, it's really simple to use. With the Google Home app, you can set up your Nest Wi-Fi network in minutes. And once you're set up, it's easy to share your Wi-Fi password, manage your network, set a schedule for the kids, or create a guest network. Nest Wi-Fi also provides the foundation for your smart home connectivity. We're working with a growing list of partners to enable seamless setup in the Home app. And with support for BLE and Thread, we can talk to smart home devices locally, so you don't have to buy a separate hub. Stay tuned for even more partner announcements over the next few months. Lastly, we added a Google Assistant smart speaker to the Nest Wi-Fi Point, so it does everything the Nest Mini does. Plays your music with great sound, provides answers to your questions, and lets you control smart devices with just your voice. So now you can broadcast a message to your kids that it's time for dinner. And if that doesn't work, try saying, "Hey Google, pause Wi-Fi for kids' devices." Pretty sure that'll work. So that's the new Nest Wi-Fi. Better coverage, smart home support, and the Google Assistant. It'll be available starting on November 4th. With new affordable home solutions for audio, awareness, and connectivity, everyone now can start building their own helpful home. Thank you.
Right now in Mountain View, it's 68 and sunny. Today, it'll be sunny with a forecasted high of 72 and a low of...
Hey Google, volume 10. Hey John, can you come here for a sec?
So you use this room to test.
Right, so we use this type of setting to really stress the microphones.
Okay.
Right now I'm talking to it this way, but sometimes our devices are higher and sometimes they're lower.
Because I might be down here.
Yeah, exactly. You know, because it's going to be in so many rooms, it's sort of a privilege to, you know, like, we got to get this right, you know. I come from a family of immigrants and they all have accents. And it's important for me to design products that, you know, my parents can use and that it works for everyone. At Google, like, everyone sort of has their slogan of like what their passion is. And on mine, it's actually be heard. It obviously goes into like the stuff that I work on, but also, you know, speaking up when things don't feel right. What this represents is an entire Google team's voice of, we got here because we worked together.
You know what's kind of cool about that is when multiple voices come together to express sound in a coherent and beautiful way.
Yeah.
They call that harmony.
There you go. Harmony. With Wi-Fi.
Hi, I'm Sabrina from the Pixel team. Now let's talk about how Google's ambient computing vision comes to life when you're on the go. Pixel 4 introduces entirely new helpful experiences with more natural interactions. It's a completely redesigned with a new look, a new color, and a beautiful new finish. And Pixel 4 includes camera features and sensors that you're not going to find on any other phone. Let's start there. 5 years ago, our advanced technologies team began Project Soli to investigate radar capabilities. Radar's been around for a long time, and it's still one of the best ways to sense motion. It's precise, low power, and it's fast. There were lots of exciting possibilities. But here's what our first sensor looked like when we started working on Soli. Radar sensors have always been way too big to fit in a phone, so we shrunk it down into a tiny chip. But that still wasn't small enough, so we had to shrink it down even more. Pixel 4 is the first smartphone with a radar sensor. It powers the new motion sense capabilities for more human interactions with your phone. For instance, Pixel 4 has the fastest secure face unlock on a smartphone because the process starts before you've even picked up your phone. Motion Sense prepares the camera when you reach for your Pixel 4, so you don't need to tap the screen. It's so much faster and smoother. Motion Sense can power down your phone when you walk away and turn it back on when you approach your phone. It also lets you control your Pixel with simple gestures. Swipe to skip a song, silence a call, wave hello to Pikachu. And the Soli team is working on a wide range of helpful new features, from gaming to personal wellness. Here's a quick look.
It's a very famous saying that any advanced technology becomes indistinguishable from magic. That's one of the things we talked about with Soli. It's a magical sensor.
I did it! I touched without touching!
Radar has a lot of very interesting properties that would be very useful for human-computer interaction. You can shrink it down.
All of this is now in there.
That's right, yeah. It can sense through materials. It's extremely sensitive for motion.
And so we built this new interaction paradigm based on the understanding of body language, distances, and gestures.
How can we make the language of interaction with technology closer to what we do naturally in the real world?
Then, of course, we really need to test to distinguish between intentional and unintentional gestures. Just because I wave on top of the device doesn't mean that I want to skip a song. If I pick up coffee cup, this gesture is very similar to a swipe. And this is really important. Then I can do this, and it actually works. With Soli, we can try to understand more about the implicit behavior that happen around the device.
The phone knows earlier what your intention is.
Exactly. Okay. Let's say the alarm goes off, really annoying. Yeah. As you reach, we can lower the volume. The phone is more polite, and then you can just do a gesture to shut it off. This moment of understanding each other happen all the time between us, but they never happen with technology. What we can do with radar is to actually capture aspects of non-verbal communication. And as a first step in Pixel 4 with Motion Sense is to get as close as possible to the intuitiveness of verbal interaction.
Silence.
Since the Soli sensor can detect the environment around Pixel 4, privacy had to be built in from the start. You can turn Motion Sense on or off at any time, and when it's on, all of the sensor's data is processed right on your Pixel. It's never saved or shared with other Google services. And Motion Sense isn't the only way we're making your phone interactions faster and more natural. The Google Assistant is now deeply integrated into Pixel 4's OS and across your apps. You can quickly open apps, search across your phone, share what's on your screen, and a lot more. The Assistant can simplify multitasking, too, with a clean, new interface. Check this out. Just give Pixel 4 a quick squeeze. Show me Maggie Rogers on Twitter. What are her concert dates? Share this with Vivian. Reply, let's go see her. Open Ticketmaster.com. Search for Maggie Rogers events. A key way we're making the Assistant this fast is with an on-device version of our language models that run in our data center, so they can run locally right on your Pixel 4. This means the new Assistant uses a hybrid model. It can respond to many day-to-day requests on device, like starting a timer, while connecting for requests like, is my flight on time? You also have new ways to manage your data. Choose a time limit for how long you want your activity data to be saved in your Google account. Or just tell the Assistant to delete everything you said to it today or this week, and it will. You're in control. And you can get more details by asking, hey, Google, how do you keep my data safe? We're taking the same care to protect your on-device data, too. With Titan M and other security features, last year's Pixel 3 scored the highest for built-in security for a smartphone, according to Gartner. We've built Titan M into Pixel 4 as well to protect your most sensitive on-device data, like your passwords, your OS data, and now your Face Unlock model. Your phone has some of your most personal, private information, and we have a responsibility to keep it safe and secure. Now, how many of you have tried a voice recorder app? I know I've tried a few, thinking I'll be able to get organized by recording notes to myself, interesting lectures, important events. But then I end up with a bunch of untitled audio clips that I really don't know what to do with. So we created a new kind of audio recorder that taps into our speech recognition and AI. Let's see it in action. We've had a Pixel 4 recording the show for the past few minutes. As you can see, with one tap, I can get Recorder transcribing my words in real time as I'm saying them. Now, to show this is live, it is now 10:44, and it's pretty accurate. This means you can transcribe meetings, lectures, interviews, or anything you want to save. Eric backstage is going to save this recording. And now I can go into the search bar and find whatever I'm looking for. I can search for sounds, words, phrases. Let's see all the times I've mentioned Pixel across my entire library of recordings. The places where the word Pixel are said are highlighted in yellow in the playback bar, so you can dive into the exact part of the recording you're looking for. It's pretty cool. And you'll notice this phone is actually in airplane mode. All this recorder functionality happened on device. Now, I want to take a minute to talk about Pixel 4's OLED display. DisplayMate has awarded Pixel 4 XL their highest score, an A+ rating, together with a Best Smartphone Display award. In 5 key areas like color accuracy and image contrast, DisplayMate classified Pixel 4 XL's display as visually indistinguishable from perfect. Pixel 4 is also our first smartphone with a 90 Hz refresh rate. And we've added some smarts. The refresh rate adjusts on its own depending on what you are doing. So you get a great visual experience while still preserving battery life. Pixel 4 brings together so many helpful new technologies and capabilities. And you'll get the best Android experience with Android 10 and you're the first in line to get the latest OS updates and features. We also want to make sure you get the best experience out of the box. So Pixel 4 comes with 3 months of Google One for new eligible members. You get lots of premium features, including Pro Sessions for one-on-one virtual help. So if you have a question about your settings or want a few tips for the camera, we're there for you. The new Pixel comes in 3 colors: just black, clearly white, and a limited edition called Oh So Orange. It also comes in 2 sizes, both with the same features and both available for pre-order starting today. Shipping starts on October 24th. And we're excited that people will be able to find Pixel in even more places. We're expanding our carrier partnerships. So Pixel 4 is now available through every major US carrier. Now, we didn't forget about the camera. For the past 3 years, Pixel set the standard for smartphone cameras with incredible capabilities like HDR+, Super Res Zoom, Top Shot, and of course, Night Sight. With Pixel 4, we're raising that bar yet again. And it all starts with this little square, basically a miniaturized camera rig right on the back of your phone. You can see the rear wide and telephoto cameras, a hyperspectral sensor, a mic for your videos and Instagram stories, and a flash that we hope you'll use mostly as a flashlight. But it's there just in case. But the hardware isn't what makes our camera so much better. The special sauce that makes our Pixel camera unique is our computational photography. And who better to talk about it than Professor Mark Lavoie from Google Research.
Thanks, Sabrina. It's great to be here. There's a saying among photographers that what's important to taking a great picture is, in order, subject, lighting, lens, and the camera body. It's their way of saying that it doesn't matter which SLR body you use unless you get the first 3 elements right. Well, here's a slightly different take on this list: subject, lighting, lens, software. So by software, I mean computational photography. So what does that mean? It means doing less with hardwired circuitry and more with code. I like to call it a software-defined camera. It typically means capturing and combining multiple pictures to make a single, better picture. One version of this is HDR+, the technology we've used for taking photos on every Pixel phone. When you tap the shutter button, we capture a burst of up to 9 pictures. These pictures are deliberately underexposed to avoid blowing out highlights. We align them using software and average them, which reduces noise in the shadows. This lets us brighten the shadows, giving you detail in both the highlights and the shadows. In fact, there's a simple formula. Noise goes down as the square root of the number of images you average together. So if you use 9 images, you get 1/3 as much noise. This isn't mad science, it's just simple physics. By the way, on the left is our raw output if you enable that in the app. There's something else about this list. It says the lens is important, without quibbling about the order on the list. Some subjects are farther away than you'd like, so it does help telephoto shots to have a telephoto lens. So Pixel 4 has a roughly 2x telephoto lens plus our Super Res Zoom technology. In other words, a hybrid of optical and digital zoom, which we use on both the main and telephoto lenses, so you get sharp imagery throughout the zoom range. Here's an example. You probably think this is a 1x photo. It's not. It's a zoom taken from way back here. By the way, Super Res Zoom is real multi-frame super resolution. meaning that pinch zooming before you take the shot gives you a sharper photo than cropping afterwards. So don't crop like this. Compose the shot you want by pinch zooming. Also, by the way, most popular SLR lenses do magnify scenes, not shrink them. So while wide angle can be fun, we think telephoto is more important. So what new computational photography features are we launching with Pixel 4? 4 of them. First, Live HDR+. Everyone here is familiar with HDR+'s signature look and its ability to capture extreme brights and darks in a way that looks crisp and natural. But even phones with good HDR solutions can't compute them in real time, so the viewfinder often looks different from the final image. In this example, the window is blown out on the viewfinder, which might tempt you into fiddling with the exposure. This year, we're using machine learning to approximate HDR+ in the viewfinder, so you get our signature look while you compose your shot. We call this feature Live HDR+. So the industry's most successful HDR solution is now real-time and WYSIWYG. What you see is what you get. Now, if we have an intrinsically HDR camera, we should have HDR controls for it. So Pixel 4 has dual exposure controls. Here's an example. This is a nice HDR+ shot, but maybe you would like to try it as a silhouette. So you tap on the screen and lower the brightness slider a bit. That mainly changes the capture exposure. Then you lower the shadows slider a lot. That mainly changes the tone mapping. And voila, you get a different artistic vision. Try doing that with any other cell phone. So, separate sliders for brightness and shadows while you compose your shot. It's a different way of thinking about controlling exposure in a camera. Second, white balancing in photography is a hard problem. Mathematicians call it an ill-posed problem. Is this snow blue the way this SLR originally captured it? Or is it white snow illuminated by a blue sky? We know that snow is white. With enough training, so can the camera. We've been using learning-based white balancing in night sight since Pixel 3. In Pixel 4, we're using it in all photo modes. So you get truer colors, especially in tricky lighting. Here's a tough case. It's blue light, but not a blue person. And here's what it looks like with Pixel 4's white balancing. Third, we've continued to improve portrait mode. With our dual pixel or split pixel technology, we've always been good at portraits and at macro shots. This year, we're computing depth, again using machine learning, from both dual pixels and dual cameras, which gives us accurate depth farther from the camera. This extends portrait mode to large objects and stand further back portraits. We also have a luscious new SLR-like bokeh. That's the shape of the blur. Look at the lights on either side of her head. We're doing better on hair and dog fur, which are hard. And of course, we still do great selfie portraits. Fourth and last, we have continued to improve night sight in many ways and extended it to a use case that has always been sort of a holy grail for me. You could have taken this dusk shot using Pixel 3 last year. Using Pixel 4, you can take this nighttime picture from the same viewpoint. In the year since we launched it, night sight has been called everything from fake to sorcery. Well, it's neither. Think back to the mathematics that I explained at the beginning. Astrophotography is about taking longer exposures and more of them, up to 16 seconds times 15 exposures. That's 4 minutes, but it's a single shutter press and it's fully automatic. By the way, you can't do this with a single long exposure. In 4 minutes, the stars do move and trees wave in the wind. So you need robust alignment and merging of multiple pictures. And for a 4-minute exposure, we do recommend a tripod, or you can prop your phone on a rock. Is there machine learning? Yes. We use it for white balancing, as I mentioned. We also use semantic segmentation in all our photo modes, and have for years, to brighten faces in HDR+, a feature we call synthetic fill flash, to separate foregrounds from backgrounds in portrait shots, and to darken and denoise skies in night sight. Is there computational photography? There's lots of that, too. Digital sensors are prone to hot pixels that are stuck at red, green, or blue. The longer the exposure, the more hot pixels. Our exposures are pretty long, so we need some clever algorithms to remove those hot pixels. By the way, that's our astrophotography field testing team. And yes, they sat still for a long time for this shot. So where does this game stop? What can't we capture using Pixel 4? Well, we can capture the moon, which, by the way, required some fiddling with those dual exposure controls I told you about. And we can capture a moonlit landscape. This is not daytime, it's the middle of the night, and the landscape is illuminated only by the moon. See the stars? But what we can't do, including on Pixel 4 today, is capture both at once in the same picture. The problem here is that the moon is blown out and the Marin headlands at the bottom are just a silhouette. The dynamic range, the difference in brightness between a full moon and a moonlit landscape is 19 f-stops. That's 19 doublings, about 500,000 times brighter, way beyond the range of any consumer camera, even an SLR. So is this scene forever impossible with a cell phone? Remember what I said at the beginning about software-defined camera? Pixel is committed to making its cameras better with software updates. So stay tuned on this one. To sum up, 4 new computational photography features. Live HDR+ with dual exposure controls, learning-based white balancing, wider range portrait mode with an SLR bokeh, and night sight with astrophotography. Oh, and remember, you can use night sight for many things besides stars. Many things. So go out there and be creative with Pixel 4. Now, it's my honor to introduce one of my favorite artists, who has spent her career creating some of the most memorable photographs of the last 50 years. 12 months ago, we gave her a Pixel, and she's taken it all over the country to build a new collection of portraits. She also gives us suggestions and candid feedback, which we've taken to heart in the tuning of the Pixel 4 camera. So please welcome my friend, Annie Leibovitz, along with our own Lily Lin.
Thank you, Mark. Hi, Annie. Thanks for joining us today.
Mark. Thank you, Mark. This is an extraordinary opportunity that Google gave me, and I've always been interested in the camera phone and what it could do and what its potential was. And Google came to me and said, we'd like to support you in some sort of artistic endeavor. And we thought of this project, and I mean, it's obvious what's interesting about a camera phone. I mean, is you can carry it in your pocket, for example. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, it's great. I know that you've been using the camera for over a year now to shoot a collection of photographs. some of which we're seeing the behind the scenes here. Can you tell us more about the project?
Well, we started really with the Pixel 3, and I was very suspicious and very careful with it, and it really became an exercise in light and composition and content, and then when the Pixel 4 came along, I was kind of very impressed about how I relaxed with it and just glided with it and used it and really just enjoyed taking pictures. I'm really towards the end of, we're going to be doing more work, but towards the end of the work that we were doing, I felt like I was just beginning to sort of get it. And I just let the camera do the work, quite honestly, and really enjoyed myself. But the project, the people,
Some of which we have here today, Noor and Chase and Idris.
Noor and Chase, Idris. Oh, it's incredible. The people made the project. We really turned to people who care and people who matter and people who are doing things that give us hope, and across the board. And every single person that we photographed is doing something that they care about what they're doing, and they represent great parts of us who are getting on with it.
Change makers, I think, is what I've heard you call them, true change makers around the country. So you've been traveling, speaking of country, traveling across the country, shooting these amazing subjects.
When Google first came to me, they sort of totally seduced me by saying, "Would you like to drive across the country?" And then and that turned into, of course, going back to people. So
yeah. That's great.
I don't know if you see what I did was I decided to take 2 photographs to create a portrait, and because it's hard to say what you want to say about a person, especially these extraordinary people, in one picture. And so I made it a diptych and took two photographs. For example, with Sarah Zorn from the Citadel, there's a photograph of her, almost on graduation day in her uniform, but next to her is a photograph of the boots she wore for 4 years, every single day. So.
Well, so I have to ask, I'm so curious, because you have access to the world's best camera equipment. So how is it different with this project, just having what you have in your pocket now? What was that experience like?
Well, I've been using, like everyone else, camera phones for a while, and the whole idea was, can you use it to go out and do work as a photographer? And I was dying for this opportunity, to be given this opportunity by Google to sort of develop, the camera phone for a photographer and how to use it. And as I said before, it was a little bit of a rough start, and then I just relaxed, and I really totally enjoyed myself. One of the last shoots with Meg, the soccer player, it really felt like we were just floating. She was really a beautiful, anyway, she was just a beautiful muse, and I took these photographs that I wasn't really thinking about the camera or thinking, just really composing, and the light was beautiful, and she had that red shock of hair, and
it's great.
It was great.
That's great. Well, so before we go, since I have you, I have to ask, what pro tips do you have for all of us here who want to take beautiful images like this with the phone in your pocket?
Oh, it's all inside you. You just go out and you do it. It's all there. I think what's great about the camera phone. My children use this camera, and we all are using this camera, and it's a brand new language. And if you want to do something more specific, then you may fall into another category, and you're a photographer. But it's just really great that this is available for everyone to use.
The democratization of photography is what I've heard you call it. So
I think it's great.
Thank you so much, and thank you. I wish we had more time, but I know you, as well as Noor, Chase, Idris, are going to be sticking around. So thank you for that. Thanks for joining us on stage. And guys, Annie Leibovitz.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Annie. It's an amazing project. We're all huge fans. That was awesome. Well, as you've seen today, our vision for ambient computing is to create a single, consistent experience across your home, your work, and on the go. It's available anywhere you want it, whenever you need it. With the introduction of our new Pixel phone, Pixel Buds, Pixelbook Go, Nest Mini, Nest Wi-Fi, we're taking a big step towards this vision, with much more to come. Now, we couldn't get to all the product experiences today, so if you're here with us in New York, there'll be a lot more product details to see upstairs in person. And for those on the live stream, please go to the Google Store online, see a lot more. Thanks so much for joining us today, and we'll see you again soon. Thank you.
Guess what? We play it louder, louder, bigger, better, prouder. Ramp up the volume, turning up the power. Guess what? Guess what? Right? Guess what?
Hey Google, turn it up.
Louder, louder. I feel good, I feel good. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I feel nice, I feel nice. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I feel ready, I feel ready. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah, that's right.
Gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for.
We want to give a big BlizzCon welcome.
What is up, BlizzCon?
Ladies and gentlemen, BlizzCon love is in the air. Whoa, things just got real.
I am so stoked to be here.
Stick with us, and you'll never miss a moment.
It's time for our favorite part of BlizzCon.
Who's gonna take it all? That is the story.
Ladies and gentlemen out there, are you ready for the grand finals?
The winner is Have No Fear! Thank you, BlizzCon.
Make some noise! We have a new world champion!
Be good to one another, have fun, welcome home.
I am from Chile. I'm from Toronto.
We're from Australia!
I'm from Panama.
From France!
Hey guys, welcome to the BlizzCon All Access channel. I'm Michelle Morrow alongside Malik Forte, and we're coming to you live from the Anaheim Convention Center for the epic event of the year, BlizzCon 2019. Malik, what is up? I'm so happy to have you here.
Yeah.
You excited or what?
Am I excited?
Yeah.
I don't know, Michelle. Does Winston love peanut butter on his bananas? Do I love Reaper?
Yes.
Is Sylvanas evil?
No.
Of course I'm ready.
He caught me.
I'll catch
We're
you
going to
there.
find out more about that soon. Hopefully, the fate of Sylvanas and everything else. We are less than 20 minutes away from opening ceremony, and this was the scene just a few moments ago as Blizzard fans from all over the world converged on the Anaheim Convention Center. There's people just lined up everywhere.
I saw a people eater there. It was real scary right there. But guys, if you want to make sure you don't miss a moment of this year's BlizzCon, you've come to the right place. We'll be here with you on the All Access channel for the next 2 days, bringing you all the big announcements, the developer panels, the talent and costume contests, and the closing night festivities as well.
And of course, as always, we're going to be sitting down with some of your favorite Blizzard executives and developers to dig even deeper into what's on the horizon for every franchise in the Blizzard universe. This is a big BlizzCon.
It's a big one, big one. All right, so our All Access Roman reporters are also back this year, and they'll be checking in throughout the next 2 days to give you a feel for what it's like out there on the convention center floor, starting right now with Anna Prosser, who's standing by with BlizzCon executive producer Sarah Lynn Smith.
Thanks so much, guys. I'm so excited for the opportunity to chat with Sarah Lynn Smith, the executive producer of BlizzCon. Sarah Lynn, this is your second year in this role. Yeah. Tell me a little bit about what you were most excited about last year, and then as we go into this year, what you're most excited about here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, in 2018, I guess a big lesson was how much people love Lindsey Sterling. She was one of our closing performers, and she was actually our highest rated performer ever from the attendees. Wow. So yeah, I think it was a good indication for us that we want to have talent that are relevant for the community, that are in the gaming scene, so that was awesome. And then this year we have so much new stuff, and I'm really excited about the Blizzard Arcade, which is downstairs in Hall E. Hope everyone will check it out. It has new stuff, and it has some retro stuff we're really excited about. Also down there is our cinema, which we're hoping for families or anyone that doesn't want to see mature content, that they'll go down to the cinema in Hall E. But there's other things I can't quite talk about yet that we hope everyone will be super excited for.
Oh, I'm sure. There's always things that you can't tell us. Are there any hints or things that you want us to be ready for the opening ceremony? I know you can't give us any spoilers, but how should we prepare ourselves?
Oh my. Well, there will be big announcements. There'll be amazing cinematics, as always. We're going to be going from Hall D, then to Hall C and Hall B, so we'll have 3 stages involved with the overall production, and besides that, I probably shouldn't share anything.
Well, speaking of going from hall to hall, if people at home are watching with the virtual ticket, some people may not have grabbed theirs yet. What will they be getting, and what would they be missing if they don't have a virtual ticket?
Oh, okay, good question. So, well, first of all, the virtual ticket comes with all these in-game goodies. So this year we have 2 Murloc pets in World of Warcraft, and this awesome onesie, this Yeti onesie for WoW. We've got 2 legendary heroes for Overwatch, and so there's lots of in-game goodies to check out, but then also live at the show, we really want the virtual ticket to be the best way to experience BlizzCon if you can't actually be here in Anaheim. Yeah, so we have additional 25 hours of content that people can watch just from the comfort of their home, on their couch. So yeah, I hope that's a great experience.
Now, one thing I want to ask you, because we always talk about what Blizzard is bringing to BlizzCon, but you mentioned the community and making sure that things are relevant to them. What are you most excited that the community is going to bring here to BlizzCon to you?
Oh, that's by far my favorite part. The cosplay. I really just love the cosplay. I love community night. I love the March of the Murlocs. We did that for the first time last year. We really weren't sure how it was going to go, so we had 6 employees in onesies if we needed them, and then like hundreds of people showed up, so that was awesome. We're doing that again. We've even got the Pepe cosplay gathering, so all of that is adorable. I mean, I'm close to making the show all year, so I kind of know about the big things that Blizzard's doing, but I just love all weekend we'll be taking photos of what the community's bringing to the show. I love it.
Oh, I can't wait to see it, and I can't wait to see opening ceremony, so we're going to head that way right now, but thank you so much, Sarah Lynn.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
Thank you, Anna and Sarah Lynn. She's keeping it tight-lipped, man.
I'm so hyped right now.
I know. Well, let's take a look. We've got a lot of great guests coming on the show today. Here's everybody lined up for the weekend. This is Friday. Here on the pre-show, we're going to have Sam Braithwaite. He is the Esports Global Director, so we're going to find out about everything going down with all the championship games happening. So hopefully he can break down some StarCraft, some Hearthstone, some Warcraft, MDI,
I want to
and
talk
Arena.
World Cup with him. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun to see what he thinks about Overwatch World Cup.
Definitely. And we've got Jalen Brack coming to the desk as well, right after opening ceremony, the president of Blizzard Entertainment.
Later on tonight, we're going to have Jeff Kaplan joining us to end the show. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for the Jeff. Papa Jeff. He's going to be here with us. And tomorrow, we're going to have tons of illustrious guests as well. K.O. Milker is going to be joining us to talk some Heroes of the Storm. K.O. Milker, me and him have a little bit of a personal attachment. That was the first guy I've ever interviewed at Blizzard.
No way.
So that's going to be fun.
That's awesome. I'm excited for Ian Hazzikostas. He's the World of Warcraft Games Director, and we have a lot to talk about. I have a lot of Sylvanas questions for him.
Oh, yeah?
So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
I have a lot.
Put him in the hot seat.
I can't wait for that.
Well, guys, now that you know who's going to be stopping by, you can start tweeting us questions for all of your guests with the hashtag BlizzCon 2019. And if you have questions for Michelle and I, you can tweet those as well.
We will be looking. And at the end of the day, we're going to be sending you guys over to Community Night for the talent and costume contest. And every single year, these costumes keep getting bigger and better and more elaborate. The craftsmanship that goes into these things is amazing. So if you love cosplay, you definitely don't want to miss it. Look at that, look at that.
Look at Nita. How many hours do they spend? How much time do they spend making these costumes?
No joke. Some people spend a year doing this, all year long. So I'm excited to see what people come up with. If somebody's come up with a Sigma and have no shoes on, you know it's going to happen.
They better get a pedicure before they do that. Walk around with no shoes on. Guys, the talent contest should also be pretty epic this year. Have no fear. They're back to defend their title after winning it all, and they'll be going up against another fan favorite, Balramu, who will be trying to break through for their first community night win. This is his own little competition that we're having here amongst all the esports. This is like this own little thing
It's
happening
true.
here.
It's been going on for a long time. So as you guys can see, we've got a lot happening for you guys over the next 2 days. And if you want to see it all, you're going to need the BlizzCon virtual ticket, which is available right now on BlizzCon.com. Your purchase is going to unlock like 25 hours of live and on-demand Blizzard content, giving you guys full access to every stage, every panel, every inch of the Anaheim Convention Center. You're also going to receive some bonus in-game items that Sarah Lynn Smith kind of mentioned. Everything in the Blizzard universe, including a pair of Murloc faction leaders for WoW, one that looks like Sylvanas, which is great, Illidan Tyrande legendary skins for Overwatch, and much more.
Did you say legendary skins?
I did.
I'm on board. Well, guys, right now, you're watching our free preview, and if you've joined us in the past, you know that usually it ends right after opening ceremony. But this year, there's so much going on and so much exciting stuff to talk about that for the first time ever, we're extending the preview window all the way until 4:30 p.m. So now you'll have a full 6 hours to check out the incredible wall-to-wall BlizzCon coverage we're offering here on the All Access channel. Super cool.
I don't think we've ever been live on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever even done that. This is crazy. So guys, if you want to continue watching after that and all day tomorrow, you can pick up a virtual ticket on BlizzCon.com.
And no matter how you guys choose to experience BlizzCon, whether you're at home or whether you're here with us today, you're going to want to download the new and improved BlizzCon mobile app for iOS and Android. It's got a ton of features on it. You can cast to your favorite screen with AirPlay and Chromecast, how we've dubbed it in the past. You can easily navigate the show floor with an interactive map. You can watch live streams and on-demand video content. And probably my favorite thing about the app is that you can create your own custom schedule so that you can never miss anything. That way, if you're at a panel and you want to see a different panel, you can put it all, line it up in the app.
Got a Nice, tight schedule. Yeah, and if you combine everything with a mobile app with your virtual ticket, you can really buff your BlizzCon experience by unlocking a full access to all BlizzCon video content, live streams, merchandise, and much more. So get it now wherever you download your apps.
That's true. All right, let's take a live look in at Mythic Hall, where Blizzard fans are anxiously awaiting the start of opening ceremony, now less than 10 minutes away. What's up, Mythic Hall?
What's up, Mythic Hall? Raise the roof.
Let's
You're
hear
excited.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah,
Look
man.
at everybody.
There's so many people.
I miss
love
being
it.
in that room.
Yeah, right?
I know. I'm gonna go out over there.
We're
after.
chained to the desk
Yeah,
now.
we'll run over there. Then
Well,
we're gonna
guys,
get away.
let's go ahead and check in with our other roaming reporter, Rachel Cuerco, a.k.a. Seltzer, who's standing by at the arena with a very special guest.
Thank you guys so much. It's true. I have the specialist of guests because if you watch any esports, especially Blizzard esports, you gotta know this guy. It's Alex Goldenboy Mendez, global icon, national treasure, blessing us with his presence. Alex, welcome back to BlizzCon.
Hey, it's good to be here. I don't know if the people in here can hear me because, you know, obviously being a global icon, I need everyone to be able to hear me. But it's okay, though. I'm very excited to be here. Obviously, my 4th BlizzCon. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait.
Well, we can do a quick test if they can hear you. We're here in the arena. We've got so many fans excited to watch the opening ceremonies. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for BlizzCon?
It worked. It worked.
I stole your "Are you ready"? Do you wanna do it?
Oh, yeah, sure. Wait, ladies and gentlemen, I said, are you ready? There you go.
That's what we're paying the big bucks for. Now, Alex, you're here for the Overwatch World Cup. This brings teams from the Overwatch community from all around the world here to Anaheim, California to compete. Tell me about why this event is so special to you.
Well, you know, the Overwatch World Cup has been going on for quite a while now, and it's always been a blast to be a part of. It's just great to be home with the community, and while we were at the Overwatch League Finals, and it was awesome, this is a great opportunity for fans to be able to show their country pride, whether you're cheering for Team USA, who might lose to South Korea again. No? Okay, sorry. You know, but there's obviously, like, just a lot of fun to be had here, and I'm also pumped, too, because we're going to have the desk back together again, so it's myself, Brent, Sideshow, Reinforced. We're going to have a lot of shenanigans, props. It's going to be wild.
So you're promising me that this is going to be as exciting a desk as we had last year?
Yeah, well, you know, it's a lot to live up to, but we're going to try our best. We're going to have a good time. That's the most important thing. We're here at BlizzCon. Everyone here is amazing. We're just going to have a good time, Rachel. That's what it's all about. Right, guys? Right? That's right? Yes. There you go. Pandering.
Alex, you have been involved with the Overwatch community, the esports community at large, all year long. BlizzCon is an incredible gathering of all of these communities. So tell me what you've seen over the year and what you're most excited to see kick off here at BlizzCon.
You know, I just want to know about the future. That's it. I want to know what we have coming up next. I have no idea. People have been coming up to me saying like, oh yeah, you know, Golden Boy, you've been in the hot tub, you got the leaks, you got the juice. I don't have anything. No one tells this boomer anything, and it frustrates me. I want to know all the good stuff, and we're going to find that out in a little bit. It's going to be awesome.
Absolutely. We are getting closer and closer to opening ceremonies. So, Alex, I'm going to send you back to the Overwatch World Cup duty. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to need you to keep your booties in the seats because it is time to send it back to Malik and Michelle to get us that much closer.
Rachel, thank you so much, and thank you, Golden Boy. All right, we are now joined here at the desk by Esports Global Director Sam Braithwaite for BlizzCon Esports.
Hello.
I don't want to be left out. What's going on? So let's jump right into it because we got opening ceremony here. Let's talk StarCraft. We have Cyril, who's had some back-to-back wins. What do you think we're going to be looking forward to?
Yeah, so what's actually cool about StarCraft is StarCraft actually kicked off last week for the opening week in Seoul. It's the 16 best players in the world competing for $600,000. We have 8 players coming from the GSL circuit in Korea. We have 8 players coming from the WCS circuit in the rest of the world, and they're going to be battling it out. Cyril is absolutely a storyline to watch. He's a Finnish superstar, the first non-Korean to ever win a global finals, but there's 7 people here that are going to make sure that he doesn't do it again. The 2 that I'm looking out for is one, Rainer, who is a 17-year-old Italian kid who has beat Cyril twice this year in the WCS circuit.
His name is Rainer? Like,
Rainer.
That's so crazy.
R-E-Y, though. R-E-Y, R-E-Y, yeah. And then also, out of all the Koreans, I'm looking at Classic. We actually didn't think Classic was going to make it to this tournament. He had mandatory military service. We were able to get an extension from the government.
Oh, wow.
He's been competing in StarCraft forever. He's made it to the top 8. Imagine right before you retire to be able to take the title of world champion. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's very cool.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff to look forward to in
Yeah.
the StarCraft scene.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
keep it moving.
Yeah.
On to World of Warcraft. Last year,
Yes.
for the first time, we had the Mythic Dungeon Invitational.
It's
It was a
amazing.
big hit, and we're bringing it back this year. So what can we expect from
Oh,
MDI?
yeah. So for MDI, so now it's the Mythic Dungeon International. A
Oh, it's
little bit
international
of
now,
a rebranding
yeah.
that we got there.
Yeah,
So that's been an awesome competition. Really what we've been seeing is Method EU dominating pretty much the entire year.
Right.
Except at the spring finals, we saw their sister team, Method NA, take them down. And going into MDI, it's actually anybody's game. We don't know who's going to win, which I think makes it a great competition.
Right.
We actually saw Method NA take down Method EU yesterday in some of the preliminary matches and
wow.
knocked them down to the lower bracket.
Wow, that's super exciting. And on the other side, we have WoW Arena.
Yep.
Is there
Yes.
anything we should be looking out for in that
Yeah,
competition?
so
this
MDI
weekend?
is today, Friday, so if
Right.
you want to catch that, it's today.
Okay.
The Arena World Championship is tomorrow.
Right.
That's going to be 8 teams, 4 players each, PvP tournament. For the past few years, it's really been North America and Europe battling it out. But we have 2 dark horses coming in, a team from Latin America and a team from Australia.
Yeah.
And so we're really seeing if they can kind of shake up the meta a little bit.
Very cool.
Let's talk. There's a lot going on with Warcraft for sure,
Yes.
but I'd love to jump into Hearthstone, the
Yeah.
Grandmasters Global Finals. We've got VK Lion. She's the first woman to advance to this area. So
Yes.
what can we expect from her?
Totally. So VK Lion is the first female player to ever compete in a world championship for Hearthstone, which is super exciting. She's coming
That's
from
awesome.
China.
Yeah.
In Hearthstone this year, we launched a brand new ecosystem called Hearthstone Grandmasters. It's a league competition. So what we're looking at today is the top 2 players from the Americas region, top 2 from Europe, top 2 from Asia Pacific, and top 2 from China, all battling out for $500,000. We put a new patch in about a month ago, and so the game has a new meta, and it's pretty crazy, and I think anybody could win.
Well, I doubt anybody's playing Hunter, but if they are, I hope it's hilarious.
One person has Hunter.
Okay.
Really?
One person,
All right.
yes.
Fingers crossed.
All right, that's gonna be exciting. All right, well, last but not least, let's go to my
Yes.
backyard real quick.
Yes.
The Overwatch World Cup. I really want to talk this with you. Of course, Team South Korea, they've been dominant. They've won 3 years in a row. Any chance of seeing somebody take down Team South Korea this year?
You know, you don't want to say it, but I think everybody wants to see that, right? Everybody
Yeah.
at least wants to see somebody put up a threat to them.
Yeah.
3 years in a row is crazy. Going for the 4-peat, that would be insane. But we're really excited to see kind of how that shapes up. Preliminary matches started yesterday. Group stages are today. But if you want to watch it live, we're going to be in the arena all day Saturday, and it's going to be the top 6 teams.
It's a lot of Canada fans here. How do you
Oh,
feel like
yeah.
Canada's shaping up?
Canada is always looking as a contender. They're top 3 the past 2 years. And, you know, you got XQC on it. Everybody loves him, so.
Yeah. What about Team USA? I mean, this is a team that has the Overwatch League MVP and Sinatra on their squad.
Yes.
Do you think there's a good chance that they are the guys who pull off the upset against Team South Korea?
I hope so. I think we're going to see a USA versus South Korea finals.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, I have another
That's what
question.
you think.
That's that's my opinion.
All right.
I have another question about World Cup. You guys, things were a little different this year. There were a lot of teams that came from different regions this year, wasn't there? Kind of, how was that yesterday? Kind of seeing all these teams come from all these different
It
regions.
was
here to
super
play?
cool. It was something we really wanted to try different is how do we get more people participating and being more inclusive with the Overwatch World Cup. Just seeing all those different teams coming together, and the community surrounding the esports competition was awesome. But to see all the different people from different countries coming and battling it out, it was really cool to kind of see who played well against who. There's some teams that had never even played against each other before, and so it was really interesting to see how the different metas kind of came together.
What's it been like for you? I mean, I've been doing the show for 6 years.
Yeah.
How has it been for you to watch esports grow to what it is today?
Oh, it's been awesome. It feels like just yesterday I was here in the fans watching Warcraft 3 being competed.
Right.
And now we're here. We have, 4 games and 5 competitions across 2 days?
I
That's
remember when it was just
crazy.
StarCraft, Warcraft.
Yeah,
That was it.
Yeah. And then we have so much prize money up for grabs from all of our competitors. It's really
Yeah.
cool to see people train and practice, master their craft for an entire year, and come and compete on the big stage. Like, that's what BlizzCon's all about, you know what I mean?
Right. What arena are you going to be sitting in?
I have the luxury of being able to visit all of them, but tonight I'm going to be catching the StarCraft finals.
Well, Sam, thank you
StarCraft
so much for coming
Yeah,
and
of course.
joining us at the desk.
Yeah. We really appreciate you
Awesome.
coming and sitting
Thanks,
down
guys.
and chatting with us. But guys, let's see how you guys are gearing up for BlizzCon on social media right now. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's go ahead and toss things right over to Mythic.
Oh, we're going to check in on Mythic Hall
Yeah,
again.
we'll check in
Mythic
on Mythic Hall real
Hall.
quick. Yeah,
What's going on? I guess we are still here for us, but actually right now we are going to go to opening ceremony. But first, President of Blizzard Entertainment, J. Allen Brock, has a message that he'd like to share.
How you feeling, BlizzCon? Before we start the opening ceremony, I want to say a few words. You know, Blizzard had the opportunity to bring the world together in a tough Hearthstone esports moment about a month ago, and we did not. We moved too quickly in our decision-making, and then, to make matters worse, we were too slow to talk with all of you. When I think about what I'm most unhappy about, there's really two things. The first one is we didn't live up to the high standards that we really set for ourselves. And the second is we failed in our purpose. And for that, I am sorry, and I accept accountability. So what exactly... So what exactly is our purpose? BlizzCon is demonstrating it even as we speak. We aspire to bring the world together in epic entertainment. And I truly believe in the positive power of video games. When we get it right, we create a common ground where the community comes together to compete, connect, and play, irrespective of the things that divide us. As an example, BlizzCon has people from 59 countries all around the world here at the show today. That is amazing. And that is the positive power of video games, to transcend divisions that surround us in so many of our places today. We will do better going forward. But our actions are going to matter more than any of these words. As you walk around this weekend, I hope it's clear how committed we are to everyone's right to express themselves in all kinds of ways, in all kinds of places. I've actually seen and heard many of you expressing yourself this morning. You use your vacation and your family time to be here in Anaheim with us, and we are so grateful that you're here this weekend. Our best moments are here in our shared passion for Blizzard games. So once again, BlizzCon has brought us together, and today you're going to see a lot of the hard work of the Blizzard team. I am personally so proud of what we are building, and I hope you love it too. Thank you for joining us. So, are you ready to start the countdown? Let's do it.
Thy divine wisdom guides me. Though my path is wrought with darkness, guide my soul to thy sacred light. Blessed Akhrat, thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine wisdom guides me.
Quiet.
Though my path is wrought of darkness.
Shut up. They have our scent. Run! Just keep running. Are you out of your mind? He's not going to make it. He has to.
Blessed Akarat, thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine wisdom guides
Look at me! All the gold we want is right there.
No, I just came here for knowledge.
They're coming! I know. Get over here! Now, breach the seal. Get us through that door.
Oh, Lord, help me. By three they come. By three thy way opens. Blood shows. This doesn't make any sense. Blood is the key. Blood is the key!
What?
I need two of you!
No! Go! I'll hold them! Go!
So, it says the blood of the willing goes...
You gotta be kidding me! It worked!
We have to help him!
He's dead already. It's a shame he didn't make it. Oh well, cheer up. Gold splits better 3 ways instead of 4. Must be hidden here somewhere. Read this.
By three they come, by three thy way opens, by the blood of them willing. Hail. Hail the Creator. Oh, hail the daughter of... Oh, no. No.
What about the coin? What's it say?
This is forbidden. This is a summoning. I cannot speak this.
Don't lie to me! We came here for treasure. What is this place?
I don't know. Maybe it's a temple. Or a tomb, or... Blessed Akarat, thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine wisdom guides me. Though my path this water darkness. Guide my soul to thy sacred place. Thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine wisdom guides me.
Open your eyes.
Eternal light protects me. Eternal light protects me. Eternal light protects me. Eternal light protects me. Eternal light.
There is no light here. You came to the darkness for knowledge.
Yes.
And all the knowledge you seek is here. Surrender. Speak the words. Call her home.
By three, they come. By three, thy way opens. By the blood of the willing, we call thee home. Hail, daughter of hatred. Creator of sanctuary. Hail. Lilith.
Blessed Mother, save us.
Please welcome Game Director of Diablo, Luis Barriga.
Good morning, BlizzCon! It is so very good to be here. I want to thank all of you for coming, and a big thank you to Blizzard Cinematics for starting things off the right way this weekend. I know you all want to hear about the game, so let's get to it. Diablo 4 is Darkness, World, and Legacy. Let's start with Darkness. Diablo 4 is dark. You just saw the cinematics, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Whether it's the art, the story, or the horror elements that we've embraced, the first thing you will notice about Diablo 4 is that we are going back to the franchise's darker roots. It'll mean blood and gore. It'll mean occult symbols and rituals. More importantly, it will mean victories are neither clean nor guaranteed. We hope you're as excited about that as we are. Then we have World, also super important for Diablo 4, because we've only seen glimpses into Sanctuary in previous Diablo games. But those glimpses have enthralled us and captured our imaginations. With Diablo 4, we want to put the world of Sanctuary front and center. We want every character, every monster, every faction to have a sense of place. Drowned undead that emerge from the coastlines. Brutal goatmen that come from the hills above us. And as we go deeper and deeper into the depths below, a truly dark, gothic, and medieval version of hell. The world is also how you'll experience most of our game. It is there that you will find enemy camps and friendly towns alike. It is also where you'll find players to interact with, whether it's to trade with them, group with them, or should you choose to do so, murder each other in PvP zones. Finally, Legacy. Whether it's the sense of dread from Diablo 1, or the classic class lineup and loot chase that we still are inspired by from Diablo 2, or the best-in-class visceral and fluid combat from Diablo 3 that we still enjoy, we are approaching this series with complete reverence, and we hope that it shows. If you are new to the series, we want you to feel like we did when we first played Diablo. If you're a longtime fan, we think this is the game you've been waiting for. Isometric action RPG developed for PC, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One. On that note, we want to offer you a first glance at Diablo 4, along with our first three classes: the Barbarian, the Sorceress, and the Druid. On behalf of everyone on the Diablo 4 team, it is our absolute pleasure now to share with you the world premiere of the Diablo 4 gameplay trailer.
The dream continues to haunt me, old friend. It always starts with a journey to a distant land. There I find a city in flames. Streets choked with corpses. Unthinkable destruction. I witness senseless slaughter. Brother against brother. Pure hatred. And then, executions, agony, suffering surrounded me until my turn comes. They burn my eyes, break my bones. I awaken in terror. There's no one left to stand against them. You think me mad, old friend, but I know these dreams. They tell of the future. Hell is coming, brother. Hell is coming.
All right. How'd you guys like that first look? We have a super exciting next couple days ahead of us. We have panels where we're going to go deeper into the features, the systems, the world, the art of Diablo 4, starting with an unveil panel right after opening ceremony on this stage. But that's not all. The team's been working super hard on the game, and therefore we've been able to bring a little bit of that, a little taste for that. That's right, we have a very early look, a demo playable on the floor today, right now. We hope you have as much fun playing it as we did making it. And once again, on behalf of the game team, thank you all, and see you in hell.
Please welcome Game Director of World of Warcraft, Ian Hazzikostas.
Horde! Where are you? Alliance! Let me hear you! Protoss, Terran, Zerg! Heroes of the Storm! Legends of the Tavern! Heroes of Overwatch! And soon, ready to battle the minions of hell in Diablo 4, the brave souls of Sanctuary! It feels really great to be able to say the words Diablo 4 out loud. We use code names when we're working on the game, and we train ourselves not to reference the real name. And so when we're able to kind of come out and finally say Diablo 4, it feels a bit wicked. Diablo 4. We've actually had Diablo 4 in development for some time. You know, when we come before you, we want to ensure that when we reveal Diablo to you, that we can give you a good look at the dark vision of Sanctuary, along with a playable experience here at BlizzCon. You know, I've personally spent a lot of time playing Diablo over the years, and a lot of love has gone into this game, and I really hope everyone enjoys it. So let's talk about what else is here for us at BlizzCon, our Baker's Dozen BlizzCon, lucky number 13. We see BlizzCon as the place where the Blizzard community can have a home away from home. It's our home, too, because many of us have grown up playing Blizzard games. We've forged lifelong friendships. We've made memories. And we've also had a lot of fun over the last 28 years. This year, for the very first time, we've set up something to honor that legacy and celebrate the beginning of what's made Blizzard great. Celebrate the games and the communities that we have. We're excited to debut the Blizzard Arcade in Hall E. The Blizzard Arcade has an old school arcade vibe. Gather there with friends, play some games, and experience some of the earliest things that Blizzard has ever made. For the very first time at BlizzCon, we have Rock and Roll Racing, Blackthorn, and the Lost Vikings. If you've never experienced these games before, or if you have and you want to relive the magic, then the arcade is a great place to hang out. Joey Ray's Bar, as well as the Slaughtered Calf Inn are there, so you're welcome to kick back, relax, and enjoy. But the arcade isn't just a celebration of where we've come from. It's also a showcase of some of our new announcements. Let's talk about StarCraft II. If you're a StarCraft fan, we have two exciting things for you in the arcade. For several years, we've been working with Google and the DeepMind Artificial Intelligence Project. The DeepMind group has taught agents how to play the game as part of their AI research. And I'm excited to say that for the very first time, players are going to be able to pit themselves against DeepMind AI agents right here on the show floor. We have master level agents, we have a diamond level agent, and just a quick note that if you try this, you will not win. 3 of you will win. I won't win. For StarCraft II fans, we've also been really hard at work on bringing an iconic villain to life. I'm excited to announce that the leader of the Sons of Korhal and the ruler of the Terran Dominion, Arturas Mengsk, is coming to the game later this month as the next co-op commander. Mengsk is unlike any commander that you've ever played, and at BlizzCon, he's loaded up and ready for you in the arcade. Let's talk Heroes of the Storm. For Heroes fans, the team has brought Deathwing the Destroyer into the Nexus. Deathwing is actually the most requested hero of all time, and we're excited for you to have an opportunity to play. Deathwing actually has 2 forms with 2 different sets of abilities, bringing the iconic Worldbreaker fantasy to life. And Deathwing is playable here for the very first time in the Blizzard Arcade. In addition, everyone with a BlizzCon or virtual ticket will automatically receive Deathwing when he enters the Nexus. One more thing to talk about with Heroes, and it's that in celebration of BlizzCon, all Heroes are free from now until November 10th. So if you've ever wanted to jump in and play, now's a great time. We have one other thing in one of our real-time strategy game in the Blizzard Arcade for you. It is called Warcraft 3 Reforged. We recently started the beta, and we're ready to expand the pool of testers. So everyone here, everyone watching with a virtual ticket, you'll all have beta access to Warcraft 3 Reforged starting Tuesday. And we'll announce the release date for Warcraft 3 Reforged soon. This month is an important one in Warcraft history because we are celebrating both the 25-year anniversary of Warcraft and the 15-year anniversary of World of Warcraft. We kicked off that celebration 2 months ago with the launch of WoW Classic. And we've been excited to welcome back millions of players to Azeroth. It's been a really amazing experience to see the beginning of the game all over again. You know, many of you, I've heard, cursing your limited bag space. Many of you are experiencing Baron's chat, maybe for the first time. And some of you have even gone back to feed your hunter pets. It's part of that anniversary celebration. And in remembrance that for some of you, your favorite flavor is vanilla, we have vanilla ice cream for sale in the WoW concessions area. You think that you want this, and I think maybe that you do. BlizzCon isn't just a celebration of our games, it's also a celebration of the players who play them. And here you can see some of the most skilled pro players compete in our games. I want to thank everyone out there for giving your energy and your support to your favorite teams and favorite players. About a month ago, we held the grand finals for the Overwatch League in Philadelphia. Congratulations to the San Francisco Shock and 2019 MVP Sinatra. Next season, the league is moving to a home and away format. And that means there's competition taking place in 20 cities all around the world. And this is the very first time that something like this has been done in esports. And so it is a great time to be a fan of the Overwatch League, and it's a great time to love Overwatch. At BlizzCon this weekend, the best of the best are going to battle it out in the Overwatch World Cup, featuring more than 30 country-based teams from all around the world. We'll also be celebrating champions and crowning champions for StarCraft II World Championship Series, the Hearthstone Grandmasters, the WoW Arena World Championships, the WoW Mythic Dungeon International Tournaments. BlizzCon has been home to some great moments in esports history, and we're excited to watch the action unfold over the next 2 days. This weekend isn't just about celebrating our pro players, it's also celebrating with you, the Blizzard community. One of the highlights of the show is our community night contests, and for me, that's actually my personal favorite of the show. I am pleased to announce that Darren DePaul, voice of Reinhardt, among other famous Blizzard characters, has returned to host. This is one of the places where you really see the vibrant and creative gaming community that is Blizzard and is BlizzCon come to life. And we're really excited about the talent that everyone demonstrates. All right. In closing, I just want to say there's a lot of people out there that are Blizzard employees, and they're there in the crowd. And the reason that all of us are here is you. We're here to celebrate this moment with you. You know, we really look forward to this weekend. This is a highlight for us all year to come together and to celebrate all the passion of Blizzard games. And so, all of you watching, we are grateful. Thank you for being here with us. BlizzCon, be good to one another. Welcome home.
Please welcome Game Director of World of Warcraft, Ian Hazzikostas.
Hello, BlizzCon! I am so honored and humbled to be up here with all of you on behalf of World of Warcraft as it turns 15. This is a game that's been at the center of my life for every one of those 15 years. I think 15 years ago on this day, I think I was wandering around looking for stores that were still taking pre-orders of World of Warcraft so that I could jump in there on day one right with everyone else. And just over 11 years ago, I had the privilege of joining the development team to start to try to give back to this game and to this community that have given me so much. And here, in this 15th anniversary year, it's been a great year for World of Warcraft. Just taking a look back, we kicked things off with the Battle of Dazar'alor, an Alliance and Horde going head-to-head in a raid zone for the very first time. Moved beneath the waves with our Rise of Azshara update. Along the way, we've seen the Kultiran join the Alliance, and the Zandalari Trolls bolster the ranks of the Horde. And of course, we have Mechadomes and Volpera waiting in the wings to join them in our upcoming Visions of N'Zoth update. And of course, just over 2 months ago, we launched this little game called World of Warcraft Classic. And as Jay said, it's been incredible watching millions return to Azeroth as it stood before the Cataclysm. Whether you are returning home to an old friend after a long time away, or experiencing it for the very first time. It's been an incredible journey, and here on the 15th year of World of Warcraft, this community stands as strong as it ever has. Speaking of Classic, I'm excited to announce that we have our next update to Classic just around the corner. In about a week and a half, the week of November 12th, we'll be enabling the world bosses, Azuragos and Kha'Zix, but most importantly, the PvP honor system. So if you still have any quests to finish up in Hillsbrad, I would recommend you get those done between now and then. Just a hunch. A couple of weeks ago, we released Dire Maul, and we have Dire Maul playable here on the show floor today. So grab some friends and check it out, or make some new ones. Speaking of the strength of the WoW community, I think one of the greatest sources of pride on our end as the development team is being able to work with the community and harness the power of this incredible community in support of some incredible charitable causes. This year, I'm happy to announce that we're working with not one, but two different charities that both work on behalf of children around the world. The first is the Make-A-Wish Foundation, an incredible group that tries to grant wishes to critically ill kids. And honestly, we've had the pleasure of working closely with them over the years. I want to give a shout out to an inspiring young woman named Amara who visited us and who we worked with just a couple months ago. The second organization is We.org, which works to provide food, water, shelter, educational opportunities, and more to children in need around the world. So next month, I'm happy to announce and introduce a pet that's going on sale, the adorable Dottie, the baby alpaca. So if you thought that Dolly and Dot were your best friends, wait till you meet Dottie. She'll be worming your way into Hearts Everywhere in early December, and all proceeds from sales of Dottie from then through the end of the year go to benefit the Make-A-Wish Foundation and We.org. But now, back in Battle for Azeroth, the year's not quite over. We have this 15th anniversary celebration that's just around the corner, and I mean just around the corner. This coming Tuesday, November 5th, we will be enabling all the 15th anniversary events in-game. So first off, that is a throwback battleground, Korak's Revenge, inspired by the original Alterac Valley. So dig in, get ready to storm that bridge as you push your way into Stormpike. And next, we have a set of throwback raid experiences, inspired by some of the greatest raid encounters of the early days of WoW, from Kael'thas through the Lich King. Players who complete all three of those experiences will be able to earn their very own Obsidian Worldbreaker mount, inspired by Deathwing. And everyone who logs in during the 2-month celebration will get their own little Letharian pet. Now, for those of you here in attendance at BlizzCon in person, we have a second 15th anniversary celebration in store for you. Please join us tonight at 8:30 outside the Arena Plaza for a toast and a celebration with the World of Warcraft team. A toast to 15 years of World of Warcraft, 25 years of Warcraft, and to the best that is yet to come. Now, as fun as it's been reflecting on the last 15 years and this past year in World of Warcraft, we all know that the most exciting part of BlizzCon every year is getting to hear and to talk about what's coming next. And so that raises the question, really, where would we go from here? What is next in store for Azeroth? I mean, it's, as we stand right now, the Horde and the Alliance are perched on the edge of a tenuous armistice, finally putting an end to the battle for Azeroth that has ravaged their world. And yes, the forces of N'Zoth and his old god minions are looming, but I've seen some pretty reliable data mine spoilers that suggest that we're going to come out on top in this one. Don't tell anyone. And so after, really what's been a rough few years for Azeroth, between the assault of the Iron Horde and the Burning Legion and everything that's gone on since, I think things might finally be looking up for Azeroth. You know, I mean, you know, all these threats have been taken care of. Just sunny days and clear skies ahead. I mean, personally, I can't think of any unaccounted for loose ends or anyone who might be lurking in the shadows, thirsting for revenge. Can you?
Icecrown. A monument to our suffering. The veil between life and death. Where a usurper sits on a frozen throne. But no king rules forever. Unfit to wear this crown. To wield so much power.
That power will be your prison.
This world is a prison. set us all free.
So now do the blue eyes make sense? So yeah, that just happened. We were once told by King Tyrannus that there must always be a Lich King. And now, for the first time, there is none. Sylvanas herself warned us that in the end, death claims us all. Well, death is coming for us. And if we want to stand a chance, we are going to have to go where no living soul ever has. We are going to the Shadowlands, the world that is the afterlife for the entire Warcraft universe. Now, along the way, we will get a chance to meet some of the Fallen and learn their fates. But this is not a familiar world full of orcs and trolls and dwarves. This is an ancient and mysterious realm that predates the Titans themselves. It is the source of the power of the Scourge that we have seen, true, and it's the power upon which Death Knights draw, but it's also the origin of the noble Valkyr and the spirit healers that guide us back to the land of the living when we pull a couple mobs too many. Not that anyone's ever done that. It's where spirits of nature go to begin a cycle of rest and rebirth, and so much more. Let's take a look at this wondrous world that we are set to explore.
The jailer of the damned. A grim task, which I have failed. Now the eternal veil screams, torn asunder by her. Within the realm of shadow lies the darkest of terrors, which should never be set free. The Shadowlands are infinite. Their terrors and beauty were never meant for mortal eyes. I wonder if they can bear to behold all that awaits them. Of this realm are the key to restoring the balance between life and death, if their trust can be earned. Death comes, and the end of everything is just the beginning.
So World of Warcraft Shadowlands is coming next year, and it will be available for pre-purchase today. That is just a little glimpse of this incredible world that awaits us. Ahead of us lie many fateful decisions, because at its core, Shadowlands is an expansion that is built around the idea of choice. Agency and self-expression in the rewards you pursue, and in the allies with whom you cast your lot. I know you have a ton of questions, like what the heck is a Covenant? What is that tower that's sticking out of the sky above Icecrown? What other changes are coming to World of Warcraft? And so much more. So we have our first panel for you at 2:30 on the Mythic stage, the World of Warcraft What's Next panel, where we'll dig into that and much, much more. Also, playable here on the show floor, we invite you to journey into the Zone of Bastion and to begin to explore the Shadowlands. Thank you all so much, and it's going to be an incredible weekend ahead. I can't wait to share it with all of you. And now, it's my pleasure to turn things over to Ben Thompson on the Hearthstone team.
What's up, BlizzCon? So thrilling to be here with you today. Holy cow level, that Diablo announcement. And World of Warcraft Shadowlands, you gotta be kidding me. I am so excited for what we are showing you here today. I don't know about you, but I cannot wait to play some games. Can you? Look, whether it's demons crawling out of the very bowels of hell, or the skies above us shattering to pieces, it is clear that Blizzard loves telling you a good story. Sometimes we feel, however, that you shouldn't have to leave the safety of the tavern to enjoy a good tale. We believe some of the best stories are told right here at home. Take, for instance, the story that we've been telling you this year, in the Year of the Dragon. For the very first time, we've introduced you to a story that is taking all 3 sets to tell. It is so big and so awesome. We have been having a lot of fun putting it together. We cannot wait to show you how it all comes to an end. But let's talk a little bit about how it all began. The Rise of Shadows, you were introduced to the formation of a League of Evil. Their plot to steal Dalaran and just how you helped them do it. This was followed by the Saviors of Uldum, as you and the League of Explorers answered the call to adventure and crossed the desert sands, seeking to wipe out the plagues that Ratham and his followers had set loose upon the world. Well, that brings us to our third and final chapter, does it not? The curtain rises on a shimmering twilight sky across a blanket of snow. A chill wind gusts across an ancient field of bones. Now, the League of Evil and the League of Explorers, well, they've chased each other across all of Azeroth to arrive here in Dragonblight.
Above the ice and snow, high in the sky where the cold wind blows. Wings beat down as the beat back foes, flaming hot fire of a frozen bones. Good unites against evil they oppose. They ride or die as the legends grow. We must go to sense to the heroes. There are no silence in this combat zone. Beats mid-air, yeah, it's a chiller. Life and death, yeah, it's a killer. They go round and round, let the beat down pounds. Aerial thrills, yeah, it's a thriller. The sky's filled with trauma and all of this drama, portending and impending.
That's right. The Year of the Dragon is going to finally earn its name with more dragons in a single Hearthstone expansion than ever before. Now, you're going to recognize quite a number of these from Azeroth's storied history, but we've stuck a couple in there of our own devising as well for you to enjoy. Descent of Dragons also introduces a handful of new mechanics and one all-powerful new keyword as well. You want to dive in and take a look? Let's do it. Now, it wouldn't be right to make a set based around dragons without at least acknowledging the most terrible, the most feared and fearsome dragon ever to walk the world of Azeroth. No, not Deathwing. It's the progenitor of all dragonkind, the fearsome Galakrond. Galakrond is Hearthstone's newest hero card. That is to say, he takes the place of your own hero when you put him into play. He also brings with him a powerful new battle cry and his own unique hero power. But here's the key. He becomes stronger, more powerful, when you make use of our newest keyword, Invoke. It's important to note here that Invoke has its effects on Galakrond, whether he be in your hand or in your deck. And by doing so, you will allow him to achieve his second form. Gets a bit stronger. Now, believe it or not, there are actually those who eagerly await Galakrond's return, those who praise his name across Azeroth. And as a result, the Invoke keyword will occasionally show up on some neutral cards as well. Doing so will allow you to achieve the most feared and third final form of Galakrond, that of Galakrond, Azeroth's End. Now, I don't know if this actually signals the end of all of Azeroth. Frankly, from what we've just seen, I'm pretty sure that's Sylvanas' job now. But it sure as heck signals the end of any game of Hearthstone he's in if you can appropriately pull off the Invoke mechanic. All 5 classes aligned with the League of Evil will have access to the terrible power of Galakrond and be able to harness it for themselves in the form of a unique hero, bringing a unique battle cry, and a one-of-a-kind hero power as well. Now, Rafaam, he takes care of his friends. He is assured that everyone will receive a copy of all 5 Galakrond legendary hero cards for free just for logging in when the set launches. But you may ask, what of the just and noble? What of those pure of heart, or more on the side of good? Where are my League of Explorers in this? Well, there are plenty of our winged friends eager to join the fight for good as well. You all know Ysera. Let's say hello to the Druid Legendary Dragon, Ysera Unleashed. She's my favorite too. And finally, what would a dragon be without their fearsome breath weapon? If you're a shaman, you're going to have access to lightning breath here. Yeah, we see all our dragon priest friends out there. You look like you're having a good time. We just think it's time to open up the party a little bit. You see, with every class in Hearthstone will receive a legendary dragon, each and their own. We're sure to see their presence being made known in the meta as soon as we release this newest and final chapter to the trilogy on December 10th. But for those of you looking to dive into the action a little sooner, pre-purchase begins today. Now, normally that'd be it for Hearthstone. We've given you an amazing new set, an awesome new cinematic, and a song that I know I'm going to be humming for the rest of the weekend. But we're not done. We want to leave you with something a little special before we go. As Hearthstone players ourselves, we all continue to enjoy a variety of ways to play this game we know and love. Whether it be in the arena mode or tavern brawl mode, we enjoy thinking of the cards we build and craft and play, and the decks that we put them in different ways. That's why the Hearthstone team is excited to announce today an entirely new way to play this game. And it's a new mode that we like to call Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Hearthstone Battlegrounds is an 8-player mode that is inspired, all 8. 8-player mode that is inspired by the popular auto battler genre with a few Hearthstone twists. In this mode, you and 7 other players are challenged to recruit minions and send them into battle against your opponents until only one victor remains. This is the first new mode to come to the game in some time. We have had so much fun making this, and we've had even more fun playing it. So much so, in fact, that we're excited to dedicate the entirety of the Hearthstone demo area here at BlizzCon to Battlegrounds over the next 2 days. The open beta for this new mode is going to start on November 12th. But for those of you here today, watching at home with the virtual ticket, or pre-purchasing Descent of Dragons, well, you're going to get to enjoy this all starting on Tuesday. We couldn't be more excited to announce even more and talk about more cards and things related to Descent of Dragons and Hearthstone Battlegrounds on the Mythic stage at 3:30. We look forward to seeing you all there. From the very beginning, Hearthstone was always intended to be a warm and welcoming place. It's a place and a home far away from a confusing and often frustrating world outside the tavern. It's a place to set down our swords, join our friends, and gather around the fire. With the return of the Hearthstone Tavern here at BlizzCon, we hope you do just this. We absolutely invite you to come by and tell us what you think of the new mode. And we love answering questions about the newest set. But mostly, we hope you just drop by, if only to take part in the warmth and the friendship that the tavern has to offer. I know I'll be there, and I look forward to seeing each and every one of you. I don't know about you guys, but I really need to see what Overwatch has to offer, don't you? Let's go take a look, shall we?
Years ago, the Omnics declared war. Overwatch was created to rescue humanity from the Omnic crisis. We became the greatest champions of peace and progress mankind has ever seen.
Everybody knows Overwatch got shut down. Half of them are just mercenaries now.
The people decided they were better off without us. They even called us criminals. They tore our family apart.
Papa told me, after so many years of service, you gave Overwatch everything, and then they pushed you out.
Real life is not like the stories our father told us. You were a fool for believing it so.
Perhaps I am a fool to think there is still hope for you, brother. Human, machine. Before me, I see the future. Humans and Omnics standing together.
The second Omnic crisis continues. The conflict between Omnics and humans has now claimed over 15,000 lives.
But look around. Someone has to do something. We have to do something.
Always remember, never accept the world as it appears to be. Dare to see it for what it could be.
Winston? It's been too long! What is this? This is broadcasting on the Overwatch emergency frequency.
I got a call. They're getting the band back together. They want me, but really, they need you.
I have been called. I must answer. Always.
The enemy is out there, and getting stronger.
The world is changing once again, and it's time to pick a side.
We can make a difference again. The world needs us now, more than ever. Are you with me?
Yes, Winston. I am with you.
Please welcome Game Director of Overwatch, Jeff Kaplan.
How you all doing? You having fun? BlizzCon is so edgy this year. I wore black. It's kind of like dad edgy because it's got a giant pink bunny on it. So I didn't quite get there. So I feel like you and I, and you know who I'm talking to, I feel like you and I have been together for a very long time. Like, we remember when WoW Classic used to be called WoW. We've been around together. I have something, don't ever say that. I have something that I'm very embarrassed to tell you now, and I'm only telling you because we have this close relationship. I totally forget what I'm supposed to say right now. Like, I don't have a clue. Just drew a blank. Anybody who knows me knows I can just ramble forever about anything. But luckily, I can, from the internet, I can read everything I'm supposed to say from the last week. Thank you so much for helping me with that. Oh my gosh. That was so sweet. The team really appreciate it. Actually, if you want to know how game developers feel about leaks, the WoW team made a cinematic called Shadowlands. And picture my face where Sylvanas' was. And then instead of that helmet, it was my cell phone. And that's, yeah. I should probably talk about Overwatch now. I'm just digging a hole, you know? So a very dear friend of mine, 5 years ago, on this stage, almost to this very day, a gentleman by the name of Chris Metzen. And let him hear it. He's watching with us right now. Chris came out 5 years ago on this stage, and he said it's time for a new adventure, and he wanted to take us all with him. And he came out and he announced Overwatch, and it was one of the most special moments of my life. And the women and men who work on Overwatch have been working so hard to make something very special. And today they'd like to dedicate that to you. So please enjoy.
Winston?
What's on your mind, May?
Do we have enough people for this mission?
As long as we stick together, we'll be fine. If you're going to show, now would be a good time.
Attention! This is your captain speaking. We are on final approach to Paris.
That's our cue.
You may now power on your electronic devices. Weather is mostly cloudy, with a 100% chance of null sector invasion. Winston, clear as a spot to land. We'll be right behind you.
You better be.
Why is null sector attacking now?
I don't know, May. But the people down there need help. And right now, we are all they've got. Bonjour, officer. We're here to help.
C'était un singe?
Good work, May.
Thanks! Watch your back!
Get the civilians to the ship.
You got it! What was that?
Take cover!
May, stay with me! Winston! She needs help. We can't stay here.
Tracer, get everyone out of here. I'll hold the line.
But you said to stick together.
Don't worry. I'll be right behind you.
You'd better be.
Genji.
Yes! The cavalry's here! Hello, Winston!
Echo!
Let's get you back in the fight.
Interlock shields!
How are we going to stop this thing?
May, your backpack!
That could work! Trissa, pulse bomb! Here you go!
This is getting hot!
Ready!
Go on!
Right!
is ours, my friends!
Hi, Lena. Brigitte? Oh my gosh, you've grown! Oh, everyone, this is May. Hi, everyone.
Nice to meet you.
Reinhardt.
Good to have you on board.
Thank you.
Monsieur, does this mean Overwatch is back?
Yes. Yes, we are.
Did you like it? Did you enjoy? Awesome. On behalf of the Overwatch team, I am extremely proud and excited to finally and officially announce Overwatch 2. Now, I know you have a lot of questions, but we always feel like our games speak for themselves, so let's take a look at the gameplay and then we'll talk.
We're being overrun. Null sector is everywhere. I'll hold them as long as I can.
What are you doing here? It's happening again.
Paris was just the beginning. This is a global invasion.
So, how's Overwatch enjoying our city?
It's beautiful, except for all the killer robots.
Look up there. That's the command ship.
Then we know what we have to do.
Oh, yeah!
You're with me. We're getting aboard that ship. I knew you would return one day.
It has been too long, Master. I can't do this.
You've made your choice. Nobody will stop us. Trouble is cropping up all over the world. It's not just Null Sector.
A lot of lives are riding on what we do next.
We'll have to fight. One city at a time.
Let's get them, Brigitte.
I've got you, Papa.
Watching your back.
Now that's teamwork.
Time to learn some new tricks. Hey, chill out.
Hammer strike! Do not worry, I will push it. Okay, other direction. I am good at pushing things.
Sojourn here.
Oh, we are going to have so much fun. It is going to be so awesome. So, we have a lot to talk about, right? First and foremost, you have to remember that Overwatch is a team versus team 6v6 competitive experience. And there is no way we're losing that at all. In fact, that's a huge focus. So Overwatch 2 will have a brand new core competitive game mode called Push. Now, what I mean when I say core is that you will play this in quick play, it will be played in competitive, and it will also be played by the Overwatch League. So we're really excited to finally add a new core game mode. Now, we want everybody here today to have a chance to play it and tell us how awesome and balanced it is. So you can play on a brand new map, which takes place in Toronto, our first Canadian map. It's over in Hall A, so we invite you to come play the demo. We think it'll be awesome. Now, when I talk to lots of you, there's a common request that you want out of Overwatch, and Overwatch 2 is going to deliver on this, and that's for more story and for PvE, for cooperative experiences. Overwatch 2 will feature a ton of PvE content. We will have a complete story experience featuring story missions, the first of which is called Rio de Janeiro, is also playable in Hall A for all of you today. Cannot wait to hear what you think about it. In addition, as you saw, we have something called hero missions, which hero missions are focused on highly replayable cooperative experience. The analogy we like to use on the team is similar to what adventure mode is to Diablo versus its campaign. That's what hero missions are intended to be. And they're powered by this really cool progression system where you can level up your heroes, get more powerful, customize your abilities, do different talents. It's going to be a ton of fun. Now, you might have also noticed the heroes all have a new look to them. Every one of the 31 heroes, plus more, are getting an upgraded look to them. And there's a really awesome panel that's going to happen tomorrow on Saturday in here that is going to go through all of the engine upgrades that are coming to Overwatch 2 and all of the new looks and explanation of the new art style that I'm really excited about. Now, Overwatch and Overwatch 2 at their core are all about heroes, and we know that we cannot make a brand new Overwatch game without having new heroes. So Overwatch 2, in addition to featuring Sojourn, who we are not talking about today, besides just confirming that she is here, Overwatch 2 will feature multiple new heroes that will come with the game, and we're very excited about that. Now, a lot of you have questions, like why a sequel? Or what does that mean to me as a player of the original game? I put so much time into this game, I cared about it so much. Well, we thought about it, and for us as gamers, you know, sequels make us nervous more than anything else. So what we're hoping to do with Overwatch 2 is really redefine what a sequel means. And I think some explanation is in order right now. So for all original players of Overwatch, players of the current Overwatch game, you will get to play on all of the same maps as Overwatch 2 players, including all of the brand new maps that are coming to Overwatch 2. And you will get to play with all of the same heroes as Overwatch 2 players. It will be a shared multiplayer environment where no one gets left behind. The other thing that I think a lot of us are thinking about is all of those cool accomplishments and cosmetics that we've been unlocking over the years. You know, how hard did you work for your Witch Mercy skin, for example? We want to make sure that all Overwatch cosmetics come forward with you into Overwatch 2, so all of your progress matters, nothing's getting left behind, no one's getting left behind. We worked so hard to build this community of over 50 million players at this point. The last thing we would ever do is do anything to split what an amazing community you guys are and how much you mean to us. So Overwatch 2 is going to be amazing. We have a panel right here on this stage at 1:30 where we're going to go into a lot more detail. Now, it's time for BlizzCon. I'm staring, you know, straight down the aisle at those beautiful machines with Diablo 4 loaded on them. We've got World of Warcraft Shadowlands. We've got Hearthstone Battlegrounds. We've got 2 different Overwatch 2 demos. I just want you all to remember how much we all mean to each other, be good to each other, enjoy each other this weekend. Now let's go play some video games. Have fun, everybody.
This concludes our opening ceremonies. Mythic Stage's panel presentations resume shortly with Diablo 4 Unveiled. Have a great BlizzCon.
Guys.
So we landed on this before trying this. Then we came back to this. Then this. And again this. Then this. Moving on.
We'll be taking you through aspects of our current business model, including how we can more closely collaborate and get closer to release dates. We should have time for your questions. And finish around 11:30. So I'm going to jump right in here. Quite a lot of your company
Yes.
Hey, Sean. Hey, Dan.
Pablo?
It was once said that smartphone innovation couldn't go any further. But we've pushed beyond what's possible and redefined the mobile category, introducing a device like no other, Galaxy Fold. Ergonomically designed to fit within the palm of your hand, Fold's compact outer display is the first to enable truly one-handed, on-the-go responses. Fold isn't just a meticulously crafted luxury smartphone. We've fine-tuned every last detail to make it a revolutionary, high-end tablet experience. The immersive main display brings your favorite movies and games so close, they'll leave you truly breathless. All while drastically reducing harmful blue light to put less strain on your eyes. As you switch between screens, Fold's app continuity seamlessly configures your favorite apps, while the software optimization with Google allows you for the first time on mobile to watch a video on YouTube, text your friend about it, and book your stay, all at the same time. Tissue-thin layers of unique polymer materials have been finely crafted to form an unprecedented level of screen flexibility while maintaining screen integrity. The result? Super cinematic images and ultra-sharp content for a rich viewing experience. Equally breakthrough is Fold's innovative concealed hinging system. Artfully encased in its refined, durable body, Fold's spine articulates with the strength and precision of luxury timepieces, allowing smooth, interlocking gears in the sophisticated outer shell to close perfectly inwards, protecting vital components. When it comes to capturing your own content, Fold's pro-grade 6-camera system makes every angle epic. From everyday spontaneous moments, to the triple rear system, to capturing unsurpassed 123 degrees ultra-wide shots. Fold's HDR10 Plus video capability means more dynamic and vibrant memories, while the two inner cameras let you express yourself in detail. To keep you ahead of the action, Fold breaks technological boundaries. Available as both a 4G and 5G model, its unparalleled high-speed performance comes from not one, but two batteries, which combine to form a single revolutionary energy cell, giving you the power to share power, even on the go. For the first time, we've revolutionized the smartphone and tablet breakthroughs to deliver a true pioneering experience. We didn't just change the shape of the phone, we changed the shape of tomorrow. Galaxy Fold.
Guys.
So we landed on this before trying this. Then we came back to this. Then this. And again, this. Then this. Moving on.
taking you through aspects of our current business model, including how we more closely collaborate as we get closer to release dates. There's some time for your questions. Again, it's around 11:30. So I'm going to jump right in here. Quite a lot of your company's
Yes.
Hey, Strom. Hey, Dan.
Pablo?
It was once said that smartphone innovation couldn't go any further. But we've pushed beyond what's possible and redefined the mobile category, introducing a device like no other, Galaxy Fold. Ergonomically designed to fit within the palm of your hand, Fold's compact outer display is the first to enable truly one-handed, on-the-go responses. Fold isn't just a meticulously crafted luxury smartphone. We've fine-tuned every last detail to make it a revolutionary, high-end tablet experience. The immersive main display brings your favorite movies and games so close, they'll leave you truly breathless. All while drastically reducing harmful blue light to put less strain on your eyes. As you switch between screens, Fold's app continuity seamlessly configures your favorite apps, while the software optimization with Google allows you for the first time on mobile to watch a video on YouTube, text your friend about it, and book your stay, all at the same time. Tissue-thin layers of unique polymer materials have been finely crafted to form an unprecedented level of screen flexibility while maintaining screen integrity. The result? Super cinematic images and ultra-sharp content for a rich viewing experience. Equally breakthrough is Fold's innovative concealed hinging system. Artfully encased in its refined, durable body, Fold's spine articulates with the strength and precision of luxury timepieces, allowing smooth, interlocking gears in the sophisticated outer shell to close perfectly inwards, protecting vital components. When it comes to capturing your own content, Fold's pro-grade 6-camera system makes every angle epic. From everyday spontaneous moments, to the triple rear system, to capturing unsurpassed 123 degrees ultra-wide shots. Fold's HDR10 Plus video capability means more dynamic and vibrant memories, while the 2 inner cameras let you express yourself in detail. To keep you ahead of the action, Fold breaks technological boundaries. Available as both a 4G and 5G model, its unparalleled high-speed performance comes from not 1, but 2 batteries, which combine to form a single revolutionary energy cell, giving you the power to share power, even on the go. For the first time, we've revolutionized the smartphone and tablet breakthroughs to deliver a true pioneering experience. We didn't just change the shape of the phone, we changed the shape of tomorrow. Galaxy Fold.
Guys.
So we landed on this before trying this. Then we came back to this. Then this. And again this. Then this. Moving on.
Be taking you through aspects of our current business model, including how we more closely collaborate and get closer to release dates. We'll have time for your questions. Again, this round 11:30. So I'm gonna jump right in here. Quite a lot of your company's
Yes.
Hey, Sean. Hey, Dan.
Pablo?
It was once said that smartphone innovation couldn't go any further. But we've pushed beyond what's possible and redefined the mobile category, introducing a device like no other, Galaxy Fold. Ergonomically designed to fit within the palm of your hand, Fold's compact outer display is the first to enable truly one-handed, on-the-go responses. Fold isn't just a meticulously crafted luxury smartphone. We've fine-tuned every last detail to make it a revolutionary, high-end tablet experience. The immersive main display brings your favorite movies and games so close, they'll leave you truly breathless. All while drastically reducing harmful blue light to put less strain on your eyes. As you switch between screens, Fold's app continuity seamlessly configures your favorite apps, while the software optimization with Google allows you for the first time on mobile to watch a video on YouTube, text your friend about it, and book your stay, all at the same time. Tissue-thin layers of unique polymer materials have been finely crafted to form an unprecedented level of screen flexibility while maintaining screen integrity. The result? Super cinematic images and ultra-sharp content for a rich viewing experience. Equally breakthrough is Fold's innovative concealed hinging system. Artfully encased in its refined, durable body, Fold's spine articulates with the strength and precision of luxury timepieces, allowing smooth, interlocking gears in the sophisticated outer shell to close perfectly inwards, protecting vital components. When it comes to capturing your own content, Fold's pro-grade 6-camera system makes every angle epic. From everyday spontaneous moments, to the triple rear system, to capturing unsurpassed 123 degrees ultra-wide shots. Fold's HDR10 Plus video capability means more dynamic and vibrant memories, while the two inner cameras let you express yourself in detail. To keep you ahead of the action, Fold breaks technological boundaries. Available as both a 4G and 5G model, its unparalleled high-speed performance comes from not one, but two batteries, which combine to form a single revolutionary energy cell, giving you the power to share power, even on the go. For the first time, we've revolutionized the smartphone and tablet breakthroughs to deliver a true pioneering experience. We didn't just change the shape of the phone, we changed the shape of tomorrow. Galaxy Fold.
this is the launch operations manager. The launch team wishes you good luck and Godspeed. Thank you very much. No, it'll be a good one.
We'll be coming up in the automatic sequence. Just after 10 or 15 seconds from your time. All still go at this time. Neil Armstrong will report it back when we repeat the good message. Thank you very much. We know it will be a good flight.
Firing command coming in now. We're on an automatic sequence as the master computer supervises hundreds of events occurring over these last few minutes. Oxidizer tanks in the second and third stages now have pressurized. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We passed T-minus 60. 55 seconds and counting. All the second stage tanks now pressurized. 35 seconds and counting. 30 seconds and counting. T-minus 25 seconds. 20 seconds and counting. T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It was 1969 and man had just traveled to the moon. Everyone was staring at the heavens and aiming for the stars, except Samsung. We had started our little company in the same year. And amidst all the talk of the moon, we were thinking more about the Earth. If man could defy such barriers in the pursuit of such extraordinary dreams, then didn't someone have to do the same thing for people's ordinary lives? And didn't that someone have to be Samsung? We had found our purpose, to do the right thing for the people and eventually mankind. To free people from their daily chores by making wonderful, reliable washing machines. To help families share more moments together by building great TVs. To keep people close by always having them in your hand. And so, for 50 years, we found joy in making the right products for the right reasons and overcoming all obstacles. This year, we have been looking up at the moon. It reminds us of where it all began. But it's still only our second favorite place in space.
Please welcome President and CEO, Head of IT and Mobile Communications Division, DJ Koh.
Hello, everyone. Morning. Thank you. And welcome to SDC 2019. I'm so excited to see you all as we celebrate Samsung's 50th anniversary. Since 1969, Samsung has pushed the boundaries of innovation to make people's lives more convenient and more fun. From washing machines to TVs and smartphones, we have been transforming the way people live, work, and connect. I'm proud of what we have achieved, but I know we could never have done it without you. We are so fortunate to work with the world's best developers and designers. I'm humbled by your partnership and grateful for your amazing work. Together, we have built an extensive and secure ecosystem of devices, services, and partners that is unmatched in scale. Together, we have inspired 1 billion people with connected experiences across billions of Samsung smartphones, watches, tablets, TVs, and appliances. And together, we have given 400 million people a reason to use the Galaxy Store every month for the great apps and services you create. But I believe what we have achieved so far is just the beginning of a much longer journey. Now, it is time to look to the future and opportunities that lie ahead. Over the past year, the outlines of a new technology revolution have become in focus. It will be built on unprecedented speed, intelligence, and insight. With the convergence of disruptive technologies, it is time to think about the next generation of immersive and personal experiences. Today, every company is racing to embrace AI, 5G, and the Internet of Things. In a world where mobile experiences are the future, we continue to transform devices into open and scalable platforms that will unlock the power of Bixby, SmartThings, and the blockchain ecosystem. And we continue to make progress toward our vision to be the innovator of new mobile experiences that flow seamlessly and continuously wherever we go. This progress is built on open collaboration that unites Samsung and all the great innovators here today in a shared quest to surpass technology's limits. This is our greatest opportunity to help businesses everywhere chart a new path forward. This is why Samsung and IBM are working together to unleash the power of AI and the cloud across Samsung's broad array of devices. It's why Samsung and Microsoft are creating unified mobile experiences for the digital workplace. It is why Samsung and Intel are expanding our partnership to deliver game-changing devices and usher in a new era of mobile computing. And it is why we must all work together as co-innovators to help our customers thrive. So here at SDC, we will showcase amazing experiences that you have created. Today, we will celebrate the most exciting apps and content from our great developer community by announcing the winners of the Best of Galaxy Store Awards 2019. And today, we will meet the finalists of Samsung's first mobile design competition. Please give them a big hand. Please. Thank you. But while our ambition is to unlock mobile experience innovation and create opportunity for everyone here today, we know we have a deeper responsibility. A responsibility to work together to find answers to the world's most pressing problems. This is why we created Samsung Solve for Tomorrow, to inspire students to find creative technology solutions for their community's problems. Over the last 10 years, more than 800,000 from 26 countries have participated. And in the United States, we have provided more than $50 million in technology to support their projects. I'm so impressed by what they have created. A mobile app that helps students with a poor vision get free eye exams. Smart stop signs that warn drivers to slow down when a school bus is ahead. And a way for classrooms to be safe during emergencies. It is amazing to see how the next generation of developers is thinking about the future of mobile experiences. Please join us in celebrating our decade-long commitment with our past winners. Over there. Thank you. Thank you. At Samsung, solving pressing problems also means using mobile innovation to help people take small steps to make a big difference. 2 months ago, I announced the Samsung Global Goals app, a new way for the Galaxy community to support the causes they care about. I'm pleased to announce that it is available in more than 200 countries on a wide range of Samsung smartphones. And that Samsung will match the proceeds from the Samsung Global Goals app and donate the same amount. I hope, thank you. Thank you. I hope you will take some time later today to see how you can use it to help build a better future by enabling people. Now, it's time to sit back and enjoy the show. We are excited to announce enhanced tools and programs to help developers pursue mobile innovation without barriers or limits. We will show you how easy it is to build capsules with Bixby Developer Studio and publish them on Bixby Marketplace. How One UI brings the hardware and software together to create an intuitive experience across devices. How you can take advantage of Samsung Knox to build end-to-end security into every solution and experience. And why Galaxy is the #1 platform for developers and partners who are ready to join us in creating a bold new future. Thank you. Today, we also have a very special guest you won't want to miss. Once again, thank you so much for being here. We truly couldn't do it without you. And now, please welcome my colleague, E.S. Jung.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Hello, SDC 2019. I'm so excited to be here with you again, and I want to start things off with our AI platform, Bixby. I will cover both our progress and what's next. In 2017, we introduced Bixby as a ubiquitous, personal, and open AI service. And last year, we promised to expand Bixby as a single scalable AI platform to to integrate it into Samsung appliances, TVs, and more mobile devices. And in 2019, we made it even easier to use Bixby. We added new capabilities, not only on our flagship devices, but also on most of our A-series devices, on more Galaxy tablets and watches, TVs, and home appliances. Just to give you countless new ways of integrating intelligence into everything you do. We also added 5 new languages, bringing Bixby to a total of 8 languages, a true polyglot. That means your Bixby capsules can capture attention of more people around the globe. In fact, people around the world can use Bixby on more than 160 million devices, and the number is growing every day. It is an amazing opportunity for developers, but this is just the beginning. We want to bring the intelligence and convenience of the Bixby experiences you create to more people, and that's why we are making it even easier for developers to build, launch, and scale on the Bixby platform. And of course, we want to create exciting, fun, and useful experiences, and we are giving you the tools to build them on the Bixby platform. At SDC last year, we launched the Bixby Developer Studio, a best-in-class developer tool that we use in-house too. And your excitement for this new environment has been tremendous. Actually, in the past 6 months, the size of Bixby developer community has doubled. And today, we are making Bixby developer tools even better. And my colleagues will be out in just a few minutes to demonstrate the latest, and I think you're gonna love it. But in the meantime, I'd like to talk a little more about Bixby Marketplace, which we launched this past June in both Korea and the US. We think it's a game changer as it is bringing AI and voice assistants to the developer forefront. Much like the mobile app store did for developers, the Bixby Marketplace makes it easier for people to discover what you create. So, as we promised last year, we are delivering Bixby on more devices and more languages, and more services are being added to Bixby every day. For me, Bixby is already a huge part of my daily life. It's with me from the start of the day till I go to bed. I wake up with the Bixby alarm, and I use it to get my news on my way to the office. And Bixby manages most of my schedule and messages. And of course, I listen to music with Bixby. And then back at home in the evening, I control everything with Bixby. My TV and lighting, all with Bixby and SmartThings. And actually, it's a huge time saver for me every day, and I really love it. And I'm excited to see more services from you through our marketplace as we make it easier for you to develop Bixby capsules and bring them to the end users and also get their feedback. So we have been having a very busy 2019 with more devices, more languages, and new ways for you to create Bixby services. And we are not done yet, because we see an amazing opportunity to connect everything, from TVs and mobile devices to your air conditioners and robot vacuums with our single AI platform. With your help, with your innovation and your passion, we can together create a true, intelligent, connected future. Yes, a true connected future. And to share more about what we are creating for you, please welcome Larry and Adam. Thank you.
Thanks, ES. Hello and welcome, everyone. Our Bixby team has been busy, and we have many exciting to show you. So let's get started. When we last saw you at Bixby events in LA, San Francisco, and New York, we heard that you were impressed with Bixby Developer Studio. But we also heard that there were still challenges with building your very first capsule. So we wanted to give you an easier way to get up and running that we think you're going to love. We call it Bixby Templates. Adam, let's show it how it works.
With Bixby Templates, you no longer have to build a capsule from scratch. You can now just choose a template that fits what you're building, such as a facts capsule, a jokes capsule, a podcast, a quiz. And many of those templates are really quite simple. Just enter in some jokes or quiz questions, and you're done. Now, let me show you something really cool we've built for you in collaboration with the Samsung AI Lab in Paris. It's called the Import and Search Template. With this, you can create a capsule from any table filled with data. As you can see from my t-shirt, I'm a huge basketball fan. Go Warriors. All right, yes. So for this demonstration, we're going to start with two tables. One of them that lists basketball teams with team name, home arena, logo, etc. And the other, a schedule that has the home team, the away team, a date and a time for the game. So let's load these into the template. First, we'll load the game spreadsheet and call it game. We'll upload the team spreadsheet, call it team. And now I'll give the capsule a name. And then we hit the generate button. And that's it.
So in just a few seconds, the template has generated a completely working capsule using the data. Adam, let's try running one of the queries.
All right.
Here are some teams.
This is awesome. It's fast, it's easy, and it's beautiful. You won't find this in any other assistance.
Now, to complete my capsule, the next thing I need to do is come up with the use cases that someone might ask about my data. To do this, I just enter in a request. Let's do what games are happening next month in Los Angeles. So, and from that, I'll enter the goal and the inputs. In the goal, I want to return a list of games. Los Angeles is a geo search term, so we'll look for search terms. Next month is a daytime input. And in this query, we want Los Angeles to be the location for the home team. I'll hit save, and that should do it.
So notice that Bixby has generated all of the code automatically.
Yeah.
It's cool. Yeah. So it's determined how to integrate all of the data sources and the tables, when to interact with the user, and what to learn from those interactions.
Let's run the query that we just entered. Bring up the simulator.
Which home team?
So notice that two different teams have home court in Los Angeles. So Bixby automatically asks which one I'm interested in. Choose one of them.
Here are some games.
So here are the games next month happening for this team in Los Angeles.
Thanks, Adam. This is awesome. So you can now create a capsule just by finding an interesting data source, telling Bixby what users might ask, all without writing any code. Yeah. And we have another announcement to make. Starting today, you can develop Bixby capsules that support natural language categories, or NL categories for short. NL categories bring several important advantages to your development. First, NL Categories simplifies how users discover Bixby capsules. So rather than browsing the marketplace, NL Categories can be discovered as part of the user's request.
For example, if there are no enabled rideshare capsules, Bixby will automatically pull relevant ones from the marketplace. Let's give it a try. Get me a ride.
To do that, you'll need to add a rideshare capsule.
Now, if I enable just one capsule, any rideshare request will automatically be sent to that capsule. But if I enable multiple providers, then it's going to ask me which one I want. We'll give that a try. Get me a ride to San Francisco.
Which capsule do you want to use?
Now, I can either have it ask me every time which one I want, or I can set a default preference for future requests.
Should I always use Lyft for rideshare?
And even after setting a default preference, I can always select the capsule that I want by using specific language, such as, I need an Uber.
I need your...
So the second advantage of NL Categories is its impact on usage and engagement. So rather than having to ask for a capsule by name, requests for third-party capsules are simpler and more natural. So we're starting with the NL Categories listed here, and many more are going to be added in the coming months. So we've made it easier for you to build capsules, discover them, and use them. The next step is bringing your capsules to as many people as possible. As ES mentioned, Bixby is already deployed on 160 million Samsung devices, including phones, TVs, smartwatches, tablets, and refrigerators. We're excited to announce that starting today, Bixby Developer Studio will offer support for every Bixby-compatible device.
Yeah.
So no longer will third-party developers be limited to only creating capsules for smartphones. And you can get a head start building capsules for all these Samsung devices now, and the marketplaces will be open soon in 2020. And finally, we're making it super easy for your capsules to work on any Bixby-compatible device with the new Bixby Views.
To do this, it's really easy. All you have to do is add one line of code to your Capsule BXB for each device you care about. So here, I'm going to enable Bixby on TV. Here, I'll enable my capsule for watch. And let's add refrigerator as well. And just like that, we can now bring this up in our simulator and run the capsule. If you want, of course, you can always tweak by hand the experience, but default, it's automatically generated. So here it is running on a TV.
Which home team? Here are some games.
So notice that the interface has been automatically adapted to work not on a touch screen, but with a remote control interface. And now let's see what it looks like on a watch. Show me all teams.
Here are some teams.
From large screen to small, your capsule can be automatically translated to work on multiple devices to reach the largest audience possible.
So, we've told you how we're making it easier to create, to discover, and to easily distribute to a broad range of devices. But we have one more thing for you, a little incentive to get you programming with Bixby. We call it Bixby Dev Jam. Bixby Dev Jam is a developer contest where you can win thousands of dollars in cash and prizes simply by building Bixby capsules. So go to bixbydevjam.com for details and learn more about this. Hey, Adam, last year I think you did a magic trick at SDC. It was something with duct tape and a tie, and so everybody's been coming up to me and saying, is Adam going to do another magic trick this year?
Well, I'm obviously not wearing a suit this year, so a tie trick's not going to work, but let me see what I can do. So I'm going to need your help. I want everyone to say the magic word. 1, 2, 3, Bixby.
Bixby.
And this is what I'm going to be wearing at the Bixby Code Lab and the Bixby Developer Sessions. So come learn how to teach Bixby new capabilities using our latest developer studio and win DevJam prizes in the process. Thank you, and we hope you enjoy the conference.
Please welcome VP of Engineering, Jaeon Jung.
Hello, SDC. It's great to be here again with you, our partners and developers, a number that keeps growing every year. If you were here last year, you might remember that I lead the SmartThings Cloud Engineering team. My team is on a mission to make it easier for you to build, launch, and scale on the SmartThings platform. Since we launched the SmartThings Cloud in 2017, consumers have been using your creations in millions of homes around the globe. SmartThings continues to grow exponentially, and we have big plans for the future. We see a new phase of smart home innovation where devices work seamlessly together to do everything from checking the weather, predicting traffic, and setting the thermostat without lifting a finger. What makes it possible? Open collaboration, open innovation, and developers and partners working together to create what's next. At SDC last year, we told you how we unified different kinds of connected devices under one SmartThings Cloud, and in one SmartThings app to offer a single connected experience. We also introduced new tools and capabilities to make it easier for your devices to integrate with SmartThings. The result? More than 45 million active users are enjoying a seamless connected living experience powered by SmartThings. And the ecosystem now supports more than 5,000 devices. To keep growing, we are incorporating SmartThings into more smart home experiences to empower our users and to give you, our developers, new ways to build on SmartThings. For example, monitoring home security video clips is now as easy as scrolling through SmartThings app. And the SmartThings Cam and the SmartThings Video Service captures the moment if something is amiss. SmartThings will send an alert, and you can see home security clips on the app, refrigerator, and TV. We also know that home security and personal privacy go hand in hand. So we're developing SmartThings Vision, a new home monitoring system that ensures safety while respecting your privacy. By leveraging Samsung ISOCELL motion technology, SmartThings Vision only captures silhouettes and uses Vision AI technology to reduce annoying false alarms from pets and other objects. And to help consumers monitor the home, we introduced SmartThings Air and SmartThings Energy Monitor. These services maintain a fresh and energy-efficient smart home. Ultimately, we are bringing all of these products and services together to make life easier for our SmartThings users. Of course, the next wave of smart home innovation will be created by you, our developers. And our developer workspace has everything you need to get started. For example, if you have smart home devices already connected to another platform, you can easily onboard those devices to SmartThings. Our cloud-to-cloud integration tool allows you to join SmartThings with a new simplified process on the command line interface. And because SmartThings has the largest ecosystem of Zigbee and Z-Wave devices, we've built the Hub Connected Device Connector that lets you integrate with our SmartThings Hub. And finally, we know many of you have cool smart home devices, but you don't want to build a separate cloud to run them. With the SmartThings Device SDK, you don't have to. Now, you can build and run your device right on the SmartThings Cloud. The SDK will be widely available in early 2020. In short, SmartThings supports all three types of smart home integration: cloud connection, hub connection, and direct connection. And now, we know today's consumers have lots of smart home choices. They want to make sure that the devices they buy are secure, reliable, and compatible with their systems. That's why we announced an upgraded Works with SmartThings program last year at SDC. Works with SmartThings goes beyond just simply registering a product as a SmartThings compatible device. Developers connect directly with our experts and get comprehensive professional testing. Displaying the certification signals to consumers that the devices they buy are optimized for the SmartThings ecosystem. They get the best possible experience once they have them set up in their home. And since last year, we've been seeing incredible momentum. And we have expanded our partnerships with brands including Sonos, TP-Link, August, Arlo, and Acuity Brands Lighting. We also recently onboarded Globe Electric, which integrates with the SmartThings Cloud through Tuya. And starting today, devices from Tuya's ecosystem will be Works with SmartThings certified and available to SmartThings users. This year, we are doubling down on this Works with SmartThings program by establishing a new global certification center to fast-track your new devices to market. Okay, we talked about devices. Now, let's talk about what's in store for automations. Automations are what turn ordinary tasks into intelligent smart home experiences. Unlike other smart home platforms that support only simple automations, SmartThings also enables more advanced automations. This has been part of our DNA from the very beginning. To make building and managing automations easier, we are introducing a new Rules API. It saves you from building servers to manage time-based preferences and settings, lowering the barrier of entry and reducing costs for you. The Rules API will soon enable local execution, so you can create rules within your hub, reducing latency and ensuring an automation works, even if the internet is down. Our partner, Nanoleaf, is using the Rules API to set unique sequences of dozens of LED lights in smart homes. We know open source tools are important to you, so we are supporting WebCore, a popular web-based tool that lets you easily create and manage powerful custom automations in just a few clicks. We've even taken steps to integrate the new Rules API into WebCore. Of course, the growth of SmartThings starts with you. Your innovation on the platform inspires us. Billy Care in Australia uses the SmartThings API and SmartThings connected sensors to let caregivers monitor the daily routines of the elderly and get instant alerts in case of an emergency. In Europe, Vodafone is embedding the SmartThings Hub into their existing gateway devices, adding smart home services to their traditional broadband products. We are also working with a number of other partners, such as Calix, Starcom, Technicolor, Aries, Ruckus, and Silicon Labs to make Works as a SmartThings Hub more accessible everywhere. But we know it's not just homeowners looking for smart home solutions. Both tenants and property managers can also benefit from a smart apartment. Smart apartments save energy and reduce expenses for tenants and property managers. And by making living in an apartment a connected experience, property managers can differentiate themselves and retain residents. Samsung is working with partners including Entrata, Ruckus, and IQ to tackle everything from energy management and facility management, making the smart apartment another fully integrated, intelligent piece of our smart home business. Speaking of intelligent, any talk about the smart home can't leave out artificial intelligence. And to that end, we've deepened the integration of Bixby within our IoT ecosystem. With a focus on home security, pets, and loved ones, consumers now can ask, "Hi Bixby, show the nursery camera on TV," and instantly check up on activities in the home. It's powered by what we call the intelligence of things. Learning from user patterns and devices, we can personalize experiences and optimize devices for millions around the world. So, to make sure to visit the SmartThings booth and see how it works, to learn about what's next, and to be a part of the next wave of smart home innovation. Thank you.
Please welcome CIO and EVP, IT and Mobile Communication B2G Business, Terry Halverson.
Good morning. Thank you all for coming today. You are all a critical part of what's going to be the next great data information revolution. I'm going to talk a little bit this morning about Samsung's overall security posture because I think that's important to this revolution. But I want to talk a little bit about why I'm at Samsung. Some of you may know before coming to Samsung, I was the Department of Defense Chief Information Officer and spent 37 years in uniform and in government working predominantly on how to secure the nation's biggest and most pressing networks. When I left, lots of opportunities, but Samsung to me had the best technology, the best software, hardware, and an ongoing interest and commitment to security that we're all going to need as we move forward in this next revolution. Samsung had a best-in-class security model, and that's going to be critical, as are you going to be critical, as we move into 5G. Why 5G? 5G is certainly going to bring unbelievable speeds, lower latency. For an industry perspective, it's going to give smart factories, smart cities, smart governments. It's going to have us more interacting back and forth. And it's going to finally deliver on the promise of IoT, that complete set of millions and millions of connections that will make all aspects of our life, I think, much better. More connected world, I think, leads to a more safe world. But to do that, we've got to have good security, or 5G will be just the fastest way for people to get in and get all of our data. The world is certainly digital today. Everything about it, social services, our interactions with other people are digital. The smartphone has become and will continue to be the touch point for that. We're going to have millions of more connections. The impact of that is going to impact our social lives, our economic lives, our work lives in ways we can just now begin to understand. Security has to be part of that. And I think for the first time, with all the things that are coming together, we can really flip and make security a key part of this and actually start winning the security battle. To do that, though, we need to think about security from the beginning. And Samsung uses something called the Secure Development Life Cycle. That says you talk about security from the first moment that software, that new product, that hardware enters your head. You start baking that security process in from the beginning. We need you all to be thinking the same way when we're doing that. Samsung can deliver the whole 5G ecosystem. That means it can help with the chips, the network gear, and certainly the endpoint devices. But that means that whole system has to be secure, not just individual parts of it. Samsung, I think, is the company working with you that can best deliver that complete ecosystem security. And we're going to go farther than that. We're going to do things like open up new things. You see, we have the new security rewards program here, where we are actually paying people to find flaws with the systems. Some people like on the other side of what you're doing. That's going to be really critical to moving forward. As we move this forward, we're going to have to work closer with industry, academia, governments, and certainly all of you in the audience. We're going to need to bring some new security issues forward, and we're going to need to make that work with Knox. Knox is defense-grade security. We use it throughout DoD. It's actually used throughout allied nations all around the world. Knox is going to cover the ecosystem. Yes, the endpoint, the phone, still important, but now we need security for sensors. We need security for the network. We need all of that. With your help, using our SDL and our partners, we're going to have a security system that'll have your back. It'll be useful, put into the system. You won't even have to much think about it. Thank you for your time today. Please take advantage of talking to everybody, and please welcome Sung-Young Liu to the stage, who's going to talk to you about more specifics with Knox Security. Have a great day.
Thank you, Terry. My name is Sung-Young Lee, and like Terry, this is my first SDC. I joined the Samsung Knox team in 2014, and as a leader of the engineering team, I have been a part of amazing developments in security and privacy. It's a great time to be in the security space. That's because we are finally ready for the connected, intelligent future, where the increase in technology is matched by the ability to manage our digital security. Now, the conversation around security often focuses on threats, but I think the future of digital security is much wider than that, and it all starts with Samsung's Knox. Knox is software that is built around hardware root of trust, not just implemented after the device's birth, giving it a foundation like no other security system in the market. This foundation means that Knox secures devices across every layer at all times. With a trusted execution environment, Knox runs a continuous chain of security checks on booting components and protects highly sensitive information from unauthorized access or modification at runtime. The Knox platform was designed for the way people really use their devices. Its security architecture keeps all data encrypted where the device is on or off, that transits data in a secure manner using non-bypassable VPN options. It's all enough for us. It's not enough, but it's not enough for us to have Knox in our back pocket. We want you, our partners, to build on it too. The Knox SDK provides granular security and management functions to give our solution partners more opportunities to provide Knox for their customers. Partners can leverage the Knox attestation APIs to check device health data at runtime to ensure the device software has not been tampered with. It also has a dual DOT feature, which enables partners to strengthen their data security with 2 layers of encryption. Even better, we offer a channel to access Knox plugin. We call it the Knox Service plugin, which is available for partners to enable zero-day support of new Knox features to their customers. Of course, Samsung has robust security processes, including secure development lifecycle management, security patch updates, and incident management. We are one of the first companies to offer regular security updates and now offer security updates for all models on a regular basis to protect our customers against newly found vulnerabilities. Now, in this increasing mobile world, we need to enhance every type of device security. With devices that are secure by design, with the constant vigilance of Knox, we are now looking into important areas like authentication and identification to ensure consumer trust and confidence. That's why we've updated Samsung Pass. Combining our cutting-edge security technologies with digital identity networks from our partners to create an evolved digital identity platform. Samsung Pass has the potential to transform how we manage personal information. With its identity management capabilities, consumers can identify themselves in a more reliable and modern way. Buy the last-minute Halloween costume or book a favorite hotel room with an added security measure to give consumers an extra bit of confidence. For developers, we are introducing an SDK that will make it easier for you to work directly with consumers and partners with one reliable identification system to help simplify the way your consumers prove their identity. Of course, this is all rooted in user privacy and data security. Samsung Pass was built on confidentiality, consent, and transparency, with identification data stored on your device only, never with a third party. To that end, we are also looking to improve the government ID experience around the world, both mobile and digital. We are working closely with the German government to implement the Optimus project, making it easier for citizens to safely and securely use the national ID with online services on their own mobile devices. Of course, to stay at the forefront of security, we can't ignore blockchain. In fact, the Galaxy S10 is one of the first smartphones with blockchain technology built in, which allows for an easier and more secure way to manage blockchain assets and services. And with APIs and SDK support, partner integration into the blockchain ecosystem is easier than ever. Samsung's hardware and software are ready to support you wherever blockchain goes next. We recently introduced the Samsung Blockchain Key Store, which provides a trusted, safe place for data and digital keys, where data is never saved to a cloud server or seen by an operating system. Anything in the blockchain key store is protected even further by Samsung Knox. And in June, we brought the key store to you with the SDK. Now, we are introducing the Samsung Blockchain Platform SDK. For the app developers, the Platform SDK will facilitate the payment gateway and support external cold wallet connection, allowing easier cryptocurrency management. Together, all of these innovations mark a new beginning for the blockchain ecosystem with Samsung at the forefront. So, with digital security at the focus, we are excited to share the opportunity for you to go deeper right here at SDC. It's called Hacker's Playground. Here, you can learn from fascinating cases and show off your skills by participating in the open Capture the Flag competitions. It's open to any software or security researcher. The competition will start right after the keynote. From product design to delivery, we want to work together to build a trust relationship with consumers with data security as a foundation. To the developers and partners in this room, you play a major part in making this a reality. And I want to thank you for sharing in our vision of secure and trusted ecosystem for everyone. Thank you for the warm welcome, and I hope you enjoy the rest of SDC 2019.
Please welcome VP of Product for Smart TV, Sang Kim.
안녕하세요. Hello, SDC 2019. You are our colleagues, our partners. What we build at Samsung, we build together. And I can't wait to discover what next year has in store for all of us. We all know that today, our customers are watching more streaming content than ever before. 3 out of every 4 smart TV users stream video. Now, when you hear stats like this, you might think that most of these people are cutting the cord. But the truth is that consumers don't think of streaming as a substitute for live TV. They're combining the two to create a unified experience. 44% of viewers switch back and forth between streaming video and watching linear TV. That's why, at Samsung, we're focused on helping consumers have the best of both worlds, with premium content available across both streaming and linear TV. With our Tizen platform, our customers can stream content from thousands of apps like Netflix, Amazon Prime Video, and the Apple TV app, including all new Apple original TV shows and movies from the Apple TV Plus service launching in just a few days. And we're thrilled that Samsung will offer this subscription service to fans globally in the Apple TV app for the first time. And in addition to a wide selection of streaming apps, consumers can enjoy a lean-back viewing experience with over 70 live and linear channels on Samsung TV Plus. With these choices, it's no wonder that in the past month alone, our customers have watched just about 1 billion hours of live TV and nearly an equal amount of streaming content. This represents an unparalleled opportunity across nearly 100 million smart TVs that support Tizen around the world.
Today, I want to talk about how we can seize that opportunity and elevate the Samsung Smart TV experience on Tizen. Let's start with how we're redefining the experience of watching TV. Samsung TV Plus is our free, ad-supported smart TV video service, which delivers instant access to over 70 channels in news, sports, entertainment, and more. Samsung TV Plus includes channels like CBS News, Lively Place from A&E Networks, Tastemade, Outside TV Plus, and much more. So for the news buffs, sports fans, aspiring chefs, or all of the above, Samsung TV Plus has something to suit every interest. As a pre-installed app on every 2016 to 2019 smart TVs, Samsung TV Plus is one of the most used apps on our TVs with millions of active monthly users. That's because there's no download, additional device, or credit card needed. With just an internet connection, consumers get a frictionless experience and start watching TV instantly and for free. We're proud of what Samsung TV Plus has accomplished, and we're excited to grow the platform with creative collaborators like you. Thanks. Simply provide your content, and our distribution partners like Amagi, Whirl, or Xumo will help to deliver it. And once you've launched your channel, we'll work with you to develop unique marketing strategies that can grow your audience, increase viewership, and drive monetization on our platform. Let's take a look at Samsung TV Plus. Samsung TV Plus offers access to a vast library of content. Now, but when it comes to watching TV, content is only half the equation. The other thing we have to consider is picture quality. Now, it used to be that the standard for content was 2K. Today, it's 4K. And soon, it will become 8K. At Samsung, we believe that once people experience 8K content, they won't want to watch anything else. That's because we're working with partners to develop native 8K content. It's also why we're helping consumers see the difference for themselves with our new AI upscaling technology. It uses machine learning to upscale content into pristine and stunning 8K, no matter its original resolution. Consumers will always get the highest quality viewing experience possible, whether they're watching an 8K documentary, a 4K drama, or an HD broadcast of their favorite sports game. Now, some of you might hear 8K and start thinking about bandwidth limitations. You might ask yourself if the average household will have sufficient network bandwidth to stream native 8K content when it becomes available. Well, we solve that problem. Our AI ScaleNet technology allows consumers to enjoy 8K content without taxing their network bandwidth. AI ScaleNet uses a deep neural network to connect and train the TV's downscaling encoders and upscaling decoders. The result is that consumers can stream 8K content at 4K speeds without losing any of the original 8K picture quality. But we know that picture quality isn't just important to our consumers. it's important to you, the developers. That's why we're introducing new tools that allow anyone to easily create, edit, and view HDR10+ images. Content creators are using these tools to effortlessly create HDR10+ content and distribute across a wide range of smartphones, streaming devices, tablets, and TVs. Now, while we're improving the TV experience, we've taken great strides to deliver a better developer experience on Tizen. That starts with the Tizen SDK. We want to make it as easily as possible for you to develop programs for our smart TVs. So, over the past year, we've added support for two of the most popular coding editors, VS Code and Atom. It's also why we've added a new program, Wits, to the Tizen SDK. Wits is a new way to test code edits on the TV. Now, instead of the time that you would normally have to spend packaging and reinstalling your code, you can just send your modified code through Wits, and it'll automatically display your edits on the TV. Our R&D team calls it Live Reload. We think it'll save you a massive amount of time in the development process. Wits is the first application of its kind for TV development, and we're excited to show it off. We hope you come by our booth to try Wits for yourself. And while you're there, you can also try our proprietary new streaming testing tool, Easiest. Now, let's say you've made some recent improvements to your code and want to make sure it didn't accidentally alter your stream. Now, normally, that means spending time and resources just to develop a testing app. But with Easiest, you don't need to develop an app. All you need to do is plug in the content URL, and it'll automatically test content playback on our smart TVs. Now, while we're making it easier for you to develop programs for Tizen, we also want to make it easier for you to grow your business with Tizen. These days, consumers are increasingly watching free ad-supported video content. That's why we're developing solutions to help content partners integrate ads and to monetize them. Our upcoming Ads SDK will provide a more efficient and transparent method for ad distribution, management, and measurement for third-party app developers. At the same time, we respect concerns about privacy. That's why we're launching Taifa next month. If you're not already familiar with it, Taifa is a randomized identifier for advertising on Samsung smart TVs. It supports recommendation from the IAB, the organization that develops standards for the industry. With Taifa, people only see targeted ads if they're opted in. It identifies that the TV is not connected to any personally identifiable information and can be reset by the customers at any time. It makes it easier for developers to comply with guidelines from the IAB. We expect Taifa to improve Samsung's smart TV ecosystem while addressing consumer privacy. Thanks. Another way we're helping Tizen to work for you is by examining every stage of interaction within the Tizen platform. That includes billing processes for content providers with paid subscriptions or transactional services. With Samsung's proprietary billing system for the smart TV, we integrate into your workflow. You can register products, control direct insertions, and manage revenue, giving you complete control at every moment of interaction. You can access all of these services by visiting our seller site and joining us as a Samsung checkout partner. Because at the end of the day, we're all here for one reason: to deliver a one-of-a-kind home entertainment experience for consumers. And that means putting content front and center. That's why we're giving you, the creators and developers, the tools you need to expand your experiences and grow your business. After all, your success is our success. We're making it easier than ever to integrate and deploy your services on Tizen, the world's largest TV platform. And soon, that platform will get even larger. That's because, for the first time, we're going to make the Tizen TV OS available to other manufacturers, creating a unique opportunity for you to reach even more consumers around the world. So we hope you join us in setting a new standard for the next era of television. We're excited to work with you. Thank you, and have a great show.
Please welcome VP, Head of Framework R&D Group, Mobile Communications, Sally Hae-soon Chung.
Hello, everyone. It's so great to see you all here and be able to share with you the amazing thing my team and I have been working on. At Samsung, an open approach to innovation is at the heart of everything we do. This means pushing ourselves to explore new ideas and solutions. And it means giving developers and our partners the space to create truly meaningful experiences for our users. Our intuitive and easy-to-use mobile experience, One UI, was founded on this very open approach. We received so many positive comments after we unveiled the user experience at SDC last year. Thank you all so much for that. Thanks. So many people told us that user-centric layout helps them easily navigate larger phones. People loved that we were one of the first to introduce dark mode to the UX, which reduced stress on the eyes. It's this kind of responsive that drives us to keep making One UI even better. We want to give our users the best mobile experience possible. And today, I'm pleased to present to you One UI 2. Yeah, it looks amazing, right? From its visual language to its accessibility features, we fine-tuned One UI 2 based on 3 principles, making it into a simpler, more natural, and visually comfortable smartphone experience. The simplicity is One UI 2 helps you stay focused by delivering key information to you at the right place, at the right time. Let me give you an example. How many of you have received a phone call or message while watching a video in full screen? Yeah, it looks like most of you. When the notification pops up, it takes up a sizable part of the display and becomes a distraction. For One UI 2, we strip the call notification down to the essentials, so it minimizes interruptions so you can continue to enjoy what you're watching or playing your game. We also simplify the volume pop-up to help you stay focused on what's important. Making smartphone interactions more natural is the second principle of One UI. We achieve this by using the upper area of the display as a viewing area and reserving the lower part of the screen for touch interactions. On One UI 2, the viewing area provides more information for the apps you are using. For example, you can easily check the number of unread messages or quickly see how many photos and videos you have. More features are also within your thumb's reach. When you open a folder in the home screen, all the items appear lower on the display. Did you spot the difference? Android default pop-up now appear at the bottom of the screen instead of the center. We have also grouped related function keys together so you can complete tasks like arranging your schedule without moving back and forth across the screen. With One UI 2, you don't have to test your thumb's flexibility. That is great. This brings me to the third and final design principle of One UI. The mobile experience should be comfortable and intuitive for your eyes as well as your hands. For One UI 2, we extended our popular dark mode to the lock screen and home screen. If your wallpaper is a portrait, One UI will automatically adjust the image, ensure it looks natural. The notification and pop-ups are also darker. And with the blue light filter, dark mode offers even more comfort for your eyes. Now, like many of you, I have my favorite photo set in my lock screen. With One UI 2, the lock screen clock and captions will always be visible. By analyzing the tones and composition of the image, the lock screen automatically finds the clearest color and shadow combinations. If there's a bright area in the image, it will use a dark color for contrast. This feature even works with dynamic lock screen, as the wallpaper changes automatically, so will the clock and captions. In order to make One UI 2 more intuitive, we've also given app icons more vivid colors, so you can spot them easily. In addition, we have even animated some icons. For example, in the SmartThings app, the icons will come alive when you tap them to let you know which appliances you are using. I think they are really cute. The settings icon will also start rotating on the home screen when you load a software update. This means you can easily keep an eye on the progress without constantly returning to the setting page. One UI is an opportunity to build a great smartphone experience for our users. We believe this single unified experience should extend to every device in the Samsung Galaxy ecosystem, from smartphones to tablets, watches, to foldable devices. That's why we have optimized One UI to work on mobile devices of different shapes and sizes. Let's take our wearables, for example. We made the icons and text bolder so users can easily check information at a glance, no matter the size of the display. We also optimized One UI for Galaxy Fold to ensure the experience is seamless whether the device folded or unfolded. But our innovation in the mobile user experience don't stop here. Since our announcement at SDC last year, we have been maximizing the potential of the groundbreaking Infinity Flex display. We didn't just build a new category-defining display, we opened up the UX to all developers to improve the experience even further. We worked closely with Google and helped bring support for foldables to the Android platform. As you all know, the foldable emulator is now a part of Android 10. Hundreds of partners have already joined us on the journey to realize our vision for new foldable mobile experience. And now, you can also make your vision a reality on this cutting-edge form factor. But this is just the beginning. With the Galaxy Fold, we create a device that expands the experience when it unfolds. It instantly gives you more space to work and play. But the amazing thing with the foldable technology is that it can also become more compact. Like this. Incredible, right? This brand new form factor we're now exploring will not only easily fit in your pocket, but it also change the way you use your phone, even when you take photos and videos. As a pioneer in the foldable category, we understand that every innovative form factor requires an equally innovative user experience. That's why we need your creativity to bring this new generation of technology to life. Now, as you all know, helping our users drive our innovations. Right from the start, One UI was designed to remove as many obstacles as possible to give everyone equal access to our mobile experience. That's why we continue to listen to our users' feedback and build on their comments and suggestions. All of this ensures that the experiences our software team develop help everyone every day. For example, the high contrast theme improves readability for users with reduced vision. It's one of our most popular features that has been downloaded by around 15 million people. In line with this, we further enhanced the high contrast keyboard so our users can type with ease. We also developed a new feature which allows Galaxy smartphone to amplify ambient sound to deliver better hearing to users via the headphones. And by following vibration from the light sensing feature, users with visual impairment can navigate their surroundings better. It also lets you know when to turn the light on and off. Going forward, our accessibility features will update more regularly. You will receive them as you do with other apps. We cannot wait for our users to try these features, and we will continue improving One UI to give everyone the best mobile experience possible. Since launching the beta version earlier this month, we have received incredibly valuable feedback. We'd like to keep hearing your thoughts on how we can continue improving the Galaxy user experience. We plan to officially release One UI 2 with Android 10 in the next few months. Please join us at Tech Square, where you can try out our new user experience for yourself. And to give you more information about One UI 2, we'll be holding an in-depth session tomorrow afternoon. Looking toward future devices, Samsung is empowering users to express and share themselves to the fullest through intelligent, inventive, and integrated experiences. The keyboard is a key communication tool of the smartphone. We believe the Samsung keyboard should be a platform that integrates all the features we need to share our lives and discover more. The Galaxy Note 10 introduced real-time Bitmoji sticker suggestion to the keyboard experience. Building on this, we are continuing to work with other partners and developers to bring more third-party services to the keyboard. In addition, we also plan to let you easily undo or redo changes with simple swipe to help you type with ease. It's like having Control-Z on your smartphone. And with the Samsung Pass integration, you'll be able to easily put up personal information securely, like your ID, password, or credit card number without having to type it in every time. But that's not all. We are also working on inventive ways for you to share multimedia content with others. For example, it's going to be super easy to share images and videos with multiple friends at the same time. You will also be enjoyed to share the music experience by connecting your phone to a Bluetooth speaker through a friend's existing connection. This means no more hassle to set up or pair with new speaker, and it's especially useful for sharing music in a car. I cannot wait to try myself. We hope all of you can join us to bring these experiences to our users, so stay tuned. Improving the mobile experience isn't all that we've been doing. With innovative solutions and cutting-edge products, we will also be designing new ways to enhance productivity on the go. And on that note, to share with you our new vision of mobile computing, please welcome Hassan Anjum.
Thanks, Sally. It's really exciting to be here. And really, it's an honor to represent our global teams who are involved in making the future of computing at Samsung come alive. And that future is helping you navigate the constant flow between work and life, with new experiences that make everything easier, simpler, and better. This began with a landmark partnership with Microsoft, which we announced at the Galaxy Note 10 Unpacked. And since then, we've been expanding on that strategy. Soon, you'll be able to automatically sync all the photos in your gallery to OneDrive, making it easy to access them across your other devices. Second, we're bringing the Outlook app to the Galaxy Watch, allowing you to check your email directly on your wrist. Finally, with your phone app and link to Windows, you'll be able to make and take calls directly on your PC. All these great features are coming later this year. This is so exciting for our consumers. And what's even more exciting is how developers can get involved in advancing our partnership with Microsoft. To tell you more, please welcome from Microsoft, John Tinter.
Thank you very much for having me. Really excited to be here. I have the pleasure of leading and supporting a team at Microsoft that works every day with Samsung on how we can bring innovative experiences to our users. That partnership works because we have a shared vision. It's a vision that puts the human at the center. It's a vision that recognizes that as computing devices become more ubiquitous in our lives, they need to work seamlessly together. Users expect that the applications and services they use every day work across every single device. In particular, it's imperative to remove the disconnect between the phone and the PC. And that has been the core of the partnership that we've been working together with Samsung. Hassan showed you just a sneak peek of the innovation that's to come. What I want to do now is invite you as developers to join us in creating those experiences. Microsoft 365 is the world's productivity cloud. It's used by hundreds of millions of users every single day to get work done. It encompasses familiar apps like Windows 10, Office 365, and Microsoft's enterprise management and security solutions. Underneath Microsoft 365 is Microsoft Graph. Microsoft Graph is the data and insights that makes Microsoft 365 possible. It's a gateway to intelligence. What it does is start with the user at the center. and then helps me understand all the things that are important to that user. Who are the people they work with? What are the groups and teams that they are a part of? What are the files and documents that they're collaborating on that are important to them? What are the meetings and things that they are attending? All of that exposed to developers through a unified set of APIs that allows you to create some pretty cool experiences. Let me give you an example. We use Microsoft Graph in our own products. In this case, you can see it in Outlook. If you look at the Outlook on the Note 10, you see a feature called Intelligent Search. That's designed to put the information that I, as a user, need right in front of my fingertips. It starts at the top with people. People's a dynamic concept. The people that are important to me is different today than it is tomorrow, than it is a week from now. And what you see right now is the people who are most important for me today. Jay Kim, who I work with very closely on the Samsung team. Jason and Matthew on my team, who helped me prepare for this event. And my boss, Peggy, who's anxiously waiting for me to send her a note and let her know how this goes. The example of Jason is actually a really interesting one, and you can start to see the intelligence of Graph. Odd fact, 4% of my team is named Jason. And so when I want to email Jason, or I said, hey, Outlook, send a note to Jason, the Jason that's relevant to me changes all the time. This week it's Jason Shin. Next week it's Jason Fujioka. In 3 weeks it's Jason Gruber. By understanding who I'm collaborating with on documents, who I'm attending meeting with, Microsoft Graph is able to intelligently predict who is the right Jason. The other thing that's interesting about Graph is its ability to provide a perspective on your whole life, not just my work, but my personal. The fact that Graph knows that Jay Tinter at Microsoft.com and Tinter at Outlook.com are the same person creates some pretty cool experiences. What you see here is the upcoming, a quick snapshot of things that are happening in my life. In this case, it's a package coming from the US Postal Service. My son, obsessed Star Wars fan, is going as Luke Skywalker for Halloween. He's missing the critical component of his costume, which is the lightsaber. I can quickly look and see at a glance the fact that it's going to make it in time for Halloween. And then with a swipe, I can see the next thing there, which is actually a work-related thing. It's my flight information for flying home to make sure that I'll be there and get back in time for Halloween. This is just an example about how Microsoft uses Graph, but let me show you how a third party uses Graph in our partnership with SurveyMonkey. Peer feedback is unbelievably important. It's a valuable tool for doing your job really well. I don't know about you, I'm constantly forgetting to ask. I never think of going to my peers and saying, hey, how am I doing? SurveyMonkey has used Graph to create an application that solves that problem. Again, what you see on the Note 10 is an experience for me. SurveyMonkey sends me an email. That email uses all the same Graph APIs to suggest the people that I work with that I should be asking for feedback. But not only does it do that, it allows me directly within the context of the email, without having to go to a website or another application, to pick the people I want to send the feedback request to, and then to immediately send the request. And then what you see on the Galaxy Book S is the experience for my peers. Once again, they get an email asking for feedback on me. They don't have to leave the context. Using the actionable message framework that's built into Outlook and part of Graph, they can directly respond and provide the feedback from within the application. This is just one example of the powerful things that can be done on top of Graph. What SurveyMonkey did for their business, what we have done for ours, you can do for yours. I want to invite you to attend our tech sessions on powering your applications with Microsoft Graph, as well as visit us in the Graph API Code Lab. I thank you again for having me, and I genuinely look forward to seeing the innovative experiences that you will create.
Thank you, John. We're really excited about where this partnership is going to take us. At the most recent Unpacked, we unveiled the Galaxy Book S. It's part of our larger vision for the new mobile computing era, bringing together the connectivity of the smartphone with the productivity power of the PC. So you have the freedom to work anywhere, anytime. And we're building on this idea. We're bringing the best of our technology to our computing devices, giving you a seamless Samsung experience for productivity, mobility, and continuity. We did that by combining what people love from our phones, tablets, PCs, and TVs, bringing to life our Galaxy computing vision. And with that, I'm so thrilled to announce the Galaxy Book series. Thank you. The Galaxy Book S, Ion, and Flex, just beautiful devices. And inside, they're built for performance. The new Galaxy Book S is equipped with the high-performance and power-efficient Intel Lakefield processor. It supports LTE connectivity, which means it's always connected like a smartphone. For generations, we've been told that there's always a trade-off between form and function. But with our newest computing devices, form is functional. As I said earlier, we combined everyone's favorite features from other categories to take your computing experience to the next level. And I'm sure you all know that QLEDs are the revolutionary displays in the best of Samsung TVs. It's really the gold standard for the industry because of their ability to improve contrast and show bright and lifelike colors. Well, the Galaxy Book Ion is the first computing device featuring this incredible display. Thank you. With 100% color volume, whatever you create or watch will look true to life. The Book Ion is powered by a 10th generation Intel Comet Lake processor. It weighs less than a kilogram or around 2 pounds and keeps up with those who are constantly on the go. It features a cool design that's inspired by the book hinge and angles the keyboard just a bit, which makes typing more comfortable. We're also bringing our cutting-edge technology from our Galaxy phones to the Book Ion. So it has a long-lasting battery, but here's my favorite part. We're putting wireless power share right into the trackpad, so you can charge your phone, watch, and any other compatible devices right there. Thank you. All right, let's talk about the Galaxy Book Flex, the ultimate convertible computing device. It's got a 360-degree hinge, and it can transform instantly from an editing studio to a personal journal to an artistic canvas. It comes with an S Pen and Pen Up, so you can draw or take notes and sync them across your Galaxy devices. And you'll be happy to know we've brought one of your favorite features from the Note 10, Air Actions. Now, this is really cool. With Air Actions, you can flip through presentations or remotely control YouTube videos without even touching the device. All of this is powered by an Intel Ice Lake processor, which is optimized for graphic performance and the QLED display. And yes, it also comes with wireless power share. The Galaxy Book Flex is the perfect computing device, and all you creatives are going to love it. The Galaxy Book series are the best Samsung computing devices yet. The Galaxy Book Ion and Flex will be available in select markets starting in December. These three devices mark the era of a new era in Galaxy computing. And we work closely with our partner Intel to bring these powerful products to life. And we've got big plans to expand this partnership and share our vision even further. To tell you more, please welcome, from Intel, Gregory Bryant.
Hey, thank you, Hassan. Hey, it's an honor to be here today at SDC 2019 at the Developer Conference. And I'm excited to share that Intel and Samsung have embarked on a new partnership to take the best of the mobile ecosystem and the computing ecosystem and to bring them together in exciting new ways that deliver exceptional experiences. And it isn't just a forward-looking ambition. As Hassan just showed you some amazing 3 examples resulting from this partnership already, starting with the Galaxy Book S. The Galaxy Book S is based on the Intel Lakefield processor. It's unlike any processor we've ever delivered before. It has our new Foveros 3D stacking technology and a hybrid computing architecture that delivers full IA compatibility for developers, uncompromised performance, energy efficiency, and connectivity, all in an incredibly small footprint. Next, you saw some fantastic examples of the incredible innovation from Samsung's mobile computing initiative combined with Intel's Project Athena initiative, and that's in the form of the Galaxy Book Flex and the Galaxy Book Ion. And I'm excited to share that these are Samsung's first devices that meet the Project Athena specification for mobile computing excellence. They're based on our latest Intel 10th generation Core mobile processors, and they feature fantastic system-level innovation, as you just heard. Amazing real-life battery performance, consistent responsiveness, incredible graphics. We even have accelerated artificial intelligence capabilities on the CPU and the GPU that are exposed through OpenVINO and a variety of other toolkits for developers. And when you bring in the new Samsung-enabled mobile features like DeX, the enhanced S Pen with gesture control, biometric login, wireless power sharing, the computing experience gets even better. But we're not stopping there. I'm excited to say that we're going to take our partnership with Samsung to the next level, and we're going to bring even more amazing capabilities to market and usher in a whole new era of mobile computing experiences and devices, all rooted in our joint deep understanding of human needs and desires of people around the world. Now, of course, that includes connectivity, and we're already delivering devices with integrated Wi-Fi 6 and LTE connectivity, and I'm excited to share that we're also working together on 5G, and you'll hear us do more on that soon. So with that, I just want to say thank you to Samsung, congratulations on the launch of these new devices, and we very much look forward to partnering with you to usher in a whole new era of mobile computing. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone.
Good job. Thank you. Thank you, Gregory. This is such an important partnership for both of our companies. At Samsung, we are excited by the potential of these great new devices to connect our customers to a world of new mobile computing experiences. I look forward to seeing what we achieve together as we unlock the power of a new generation of breakthrough technologies for businesses and consumers. And I want to thank all of you for being here at SDC. I hope you will join us here tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. again. We have an amazing lineup of leaders from Samsung and across the industry who will share their unique perspective on technology's hottest topics. From blockchain to enterprise solutions, game developer tools, and the future of mobile experiences, they will give you an insider's view you can't get anywhere else. Thank you for coming. Thank you.
Guys.
back this. Then this. And again, this. Then this. Moving on.
We'll be taking you through aspects of our current business model, including how we more closely collaborate to get closer to release dates. Additional time for your questions. And finish around 11:30. So I'm going to jump right in here. Quite a lot of your company's
Yes.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Dan.
Pablo?
It was once said that smartphone innovation couldn't go any further. But we've pushed beyond what's possible and redefined the mobile category, introducing a device like no other, Galaxy Fold. Ergonomically designed to fit within the palm of your hand, Fold's compact outer display is the first to enable truly one-handed, on-the-go responses. Fold isn't just a meticulously crafted luxury smartphone. We've fine-tuned every last detail to make it a revolutionary, high-end tablet experience. The immersive main display brings your favorite movies and games so close, they'll leave you truly breathless. All while drastically reducing harmful blue light to put less strain on your eyes. As you switch between screens, Fold's app continuity seamlessly configures your favorite apps, while the software optimization with Google allows you for the first time on mobile to watch a video on YouTube, text your friend about it, and book your stay, all at the same time. Tissue-thin layers of unique polymer materials have been finely crafted to form an unprecedented level of screen flexibility while maintaining screen integrity. The result? Super